stocks and ETFs, you can also seamlessly buy and sell crypto at low costs. Trade all in one place. Get started now on Robinhood. Trading crypto involves significant risk. Crypto trading is offered through an account with Robinhood Crypto LLC. Robinhood Crypto is licensed to engage in virtual currency business activity by the New York State Department of Financial Services. Crypto held through Robinhood Crypto is not FDIC insured or SIPC protected. Investing involves risk, including loss of principal. Securities trading is offered through an account with Robinhood Financial LLC. Member SIPC.
From Spurrier's Playbook to ESPN Studios, Chris Doring knows college football, and he brings his Gator greatness to the drill with Dan and Jeff. Tuesday mornings at 7:20. Protected by the personal injury attorneys of Farah and Farah.
Bueller. Stay cooler with Bueller.
Hey, Jason, thanks for coming over so quick.
Sure thing, pal. What's the big... Whoa!
See, I told you there was a smell.
Yeah, it smells like...
Exactly, or a dead one more like it.
You need some fresh air in here.
Well, this is the problem, Jason. I've kept everything sealed up tight all summer long so I don't lose all my nice cool air. Now all the dog smells and cooking smells and home gymnasium man cave smells are all building up and I can barely...
Dude, where are the Bueller sunglasses I gave you?
Oh, I don't know. They must be in my other...
Put on my emergency pair.
Whoa.
Bueller Air and Plumbing can install an air purification add-on to your existing air conditioner. Clean the air of dust and pollen and funky smells while you cool.
So I can keep all the cool air I saved up?
And your place won't smell like a dead...
Stay cooler with Bueller.
Visit BuellerAir.com.
Buying a diamond, wedding band, or piece of fashion jewelry in Jacksonville? You have two choices. You can go to locally owned Beard's Diamonds, or you can go to one of those mega national chain jewelry stores. The national chains are pretty much all the same. In fact, did you know that some of them are owned by the same conglomerate? Yes, the same Wall Street company owns all the big names. So if you're looking for extreme value with genuine personal attention, come experience the Beard's Diamond difference. At Beard's, our diamonds come straight from the source. We hand select each one for maximum brilliance. We don't have to apply corporate markups and tack on salespeople commissions, so we beat the chains on price every single day. Beards has the strongest warranties, not gotcha clauses in fine print. Beards has all the top designers, including Tacori and Viraggio. Beards doesn't have out-of-state regional managers calling about sales quotas. We are all local, family-owned with total freedom to do what's right for our customers. Beards Diamonds, all the selection, quality, value, and service you want from local people, accountable only to you. Beards in the St. John's Town Center.
Looking for your new favorite hangout this football season? Try Voodoo Brewing Company in the heart of San Marco. Locally owned and community-focused, Voodoo Brewing serves up award-winning beers, scratch-made upscale pub fare, and laid-back vibes where everyone's welcome. For live music, trivia nights, and all the football action this season, make Voodoo Brewing Company Jacksonville your new favorite spot on San Marco Square.
Jacksonville, you voted, and Baker Glass came out on top. The Bold City Best Awards are all about locals choosing their favorites, and you picked them for Best Auto Glass and Best Glass and Mirror Service.
I'm back with Baker Glass. No one treats you better.
San Jose Collision in Mandarin is proud to be an I-CAR Gold Class collision repair facility. That means they meet the industry's highest training standards. Experience the difference at San Jose Collision in Mandarin.
Kuhn Flowers announces their home holiday decorating team is now taking orders for the holiday season. This is RJ with 1010XL. No more hassling with tree buying, untangling, and hanging burned out lights. Call on Kuhn Flowers. They do it all.
Hey, Hickett here. Celebrate the month of September with our friends at Zero Res and get 3 rooms of carpet clean starting at just $139 plus the 4th room free. Take $100 off your air duct cleaning as well. Book online at ZerosJacksonville.com and take advantage of these huge savings.
With 50 years of fabrication expertise in towing products, the family at Cannons of Jacksonville can repair or install precisely what you need to tow with confidence. Visit cannonsofjacks.com, where quality and customer satisfaction collide.
The station that covers the Jaguars day in and day out. WJXL AM and FM, Jacksonville Beach. This is 1010XL, home of the Jacksonville Jaguars.
I'm Frank Frangie, and I've been telling you about my daughter's journey with Awaken 180 as she tries to lose a little weight. In fact, last week you heard from Amber herself. Well, let me give you an update. She's been in it just a little over 2 months. Amber has lost 51 pounds. That's a real number. I wouldn't have believed it if I didn't see it happen. She has lost 51 pounds. And here's why. Awaken 180 is not a diet. It's a lifestyle change that is sustainable. And she has figured that out. She loves the journey. She loves the new recipes. She loves that she fits into her old clothes and she sleeps better and has more energy. And it is really, really working. She's proud, and man, am I proud of her. If you want to start your transformation, you can do the same thing. Call 844-346-1800 or visit awaken180weightloss.com. My daughter's lost 50 pounds, and she's so excited about it. You can as well. 844-346-1800 or awaken180weightloss.com.
Your grandfather was stronger at 50 than you are at 40. Want to know why? His testosterone was 30% higher than yours. That's not genetics. That's modern life killing your hormones. Stress, chemicals, sitting, it's all crushing your T levels. Male Excel reverses it. Prescription testosterone, thyroid optimization, personalized to you. Over 100,000 men are already winning again. Your turn. Try MaleExcel.com. Free assessment because you deserve it. Your family deserves it.
When you're faced with damage in your home from water, fire, or mold, you need a team with the expertise to fix it right.
Resto Pros!
A locally owned, nationally backed franchise that's here to help you when you need them. A team that does it right the first time.
Resto Pros!
Remember, you don't have to use the insurance company's preferred contractors. Get it done right by a licensed professional you can trust. Call 904-201-9151 or go to RestoProsNEFlorida.com. That's RestoProsNEFlorida.com.
Resto Pros! 1010XL, presented by Farah & Farah, exclusive injury law firm of the Jacksonville Jaguars. Still, present, ready. Farah doesn't flinch. The Drill.
From the DivorceMenOnly.com studios.
Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Coogan Nation. Time to rise and shine and start your day with Duval Sports Media Big Steppers. Dan Hicken. You know it! Jeff Proctor.
It's a big deal.
Gosh, it sure is a big deal.
And E to the T.
E.T. is in the booth. Rise and shine. Google, it's go time on a Tuesday morning. It's a Catlin Truck Accessories Tuesday. We stole a day, didn't we? We're not giving it back. We stole one. 4-day countdown into the Jaguars home opener, and we will start Game 1 previews this morning. Includes, in this case, the Tuesday morning running back. So Fred Taylor will join us. We will talk the Jaguars, Panthers, the season opener, how important it is to get off to a good start. It was Labor Day for us, but the boys were laboring. It's game week, so that they get right into the game week routine. I see the Jags are a 3.5-point favorite. Depending on how the season goes, those odds game to game can change. But I would imagine as we sit here preseason, and you know Vegas, they'll put a line on everything. I haven't double checked this. I'm not exactly the lines expert, by the way, after a 1-4 blow up of a 5-pack. Gory details on that later. I doubt the Jaguars right now, though, before the season starts, are a bigger favorite in any single game this year than they are this Sunday against the Panthers, 3.5. Man, that opening week is dicey. And we're learning that's trickling down. More on that in a second. But that opening week of the NFL season is dicey. Teams are not what they were when they finished last season. There's been overhaul changes everywhere. We know the stats, man. Literally half of the playoff field leaves, and a new half takes their place. And the key to the game is becoming one of those consistency teams that's in that tournament just about every year, and we know who those are. So the build begins, and it starts with a season opener. I can't wait to get down to the stadium on Sunday. Super excited to see this new iteration of the Jaguars get their start, and hopefully it's a good one. Hopefully it's a good one. Man, speaking of good ones, whew, the weekend that was in college football. Hello, state of Florida. All right, look, Gators win 55-0, and we got Chris Doring to talk about that patsy of an opener and maybe quite literally the worst team I've ever seen come to the Swamp. The score may not indicate that. It's not the biggest margin of victory in Florida history. Not sure I've seen a lesser equipped team to handle what was waiting them on Saturday night. So Florida did what they were supposed to do. We'll have more on that. And you can always, by the way, go look up the Swamp Sessions. The debut edition was the Saturday night at the Voodoo Brewing Company down in San Marco. Hick and I, 30 minutes after every Gator game, give you the instant reaction. So you can always take a little deeper dive and look that up. Good morning, E.T. Where do folks find that if they want to go and search? I know it's on Hickens Twitter. It's on 1010 Twitter. It's probably on 1010 YouTube.
Yep, that's the main source right there. Head over to 1010xl.com on YouTube, and you'll find the Swamp Sessions there.
All right, and that's going to grow as we go, especially as the games pick up in importance. The time of the day is going to affect the atmosphere, but it'll never affect the intensity of what we bring you half hour after every Gator game. But that's not the lead of what happened here this weekend. First, before I circle into the college football, couple days old, can I ask a rhetorical question?
Shoot.
Can the best football coach in history, if you are the best football coach in history, can you lose 48-14 to Spike Dykes?
That is a little.
I don't care, man, if you took over last week. If you're the best coach in the history of the game, which is at least on the NFL level, it seems to be where Bill Belichick landed. Man, with every time I see a Bill Belichick-led team take the field, I think more and more it was Brady. More and more how much I think it was all Brady. And I start to wonder, really, if Tom Brady didn't play for the Patriots, if he played for the Dolphins, would Belichick have a single one? That's a harsh statement. I get it. I don't think if Bill Belichick took an NFL job, by the way, one that didn't come, he would lose his opener 48-14. It's a whole new game, but I don't care what you're doing. At the end of the day, football is a game of drawing it up, isn't it? 48-14 at home to a dude named Spike? Ooh, Bowser wasn't available? So that noteworthy score from last night. Oh, TCU 48. North Carolina 14. And Buddy has the ACC picture taken an incredible shift after what we saw in Tallahassee and Miami this weekend. We got to start in Tallahassee. Let me tell you what, when you run it like Tommy Castellanos did all the way up to the game, if you fail, you're a clown forever. You never climb out of that clowndom of running it at one of college football's best teams the last 20 years. And if you miss what Castellanos said, and I'm paraphrasing, they can't stop me, and Nick Saban ain't there to save them. And was circled back and asked, and quite frankly, repeated. They can't stop me, and Nick Saban ain't there to save them. By game week, I don't mean any disrespect. We're a confident football team. I'll just leave it at that. And then they didn't go out and, take advantage of a bunch of quirky breaks or fluke their way to a season-opening win. They beat the living hell out of Alabama. Beat them like a drum. And it was a one-man wrecking crew. And his name was Tommy Castellanos. Holy hockey sticks. Did Jordan Travis get his eligibility back? Castellanos from the first drive down 7-0 because it sure looked like Alabama was going to do what I thought Alabama would do, and that would be impose their will. Has a team ever changed so much from one game to the next? The last time FSU took the field in Tallahassee was the season ender last year against Florida. They got sacked 9 times, turned it over 5 times, and were absolutely smashed by their state rival. 31-11 maybe, some weird score. But I mean the most non-competitive softball group that you could imagine. And coming off of the 13-1, it just seemed incomprehensible. This seems as incomprehensible. And the things that FSU fan pointed to, the optimistic fan, and trust me, man, I'm here on a text line that I get all the cynical FSU fans, and they outweighed the ones that expected this outcome. But the best hopes for Florida State, as they were presented before a really tough season opener against Alabama, the best hopes were the coordinator change. How about the shade Gus Malzahn threw at Bama? Seems like old times, he said. Gus gave Bama fits when he was the head coach at Auburn. He threw a little bit at him, maybe learning from his quarterback. So they took a lot of stock in the coordinators, and boy, Tony White and Gus Malzahn did a great job on Saturday, offensively and defensively. Looked like a different team. Did not get beat up on the lines of scrimmage at all, and they had the best player in the game, a transfer quarterback from Boston College who talked the talk, and buddy, he ran the walk, and he shoved it right up the elephant's rear, man. So it doesn't feel like it definitely changed the arc of FSU season. I'd like to say it changed the arc of the program, except we sit here with the elephant in the room, and that's not the big bumbling one from Tuscaloosa. No, the elephant in the room is they're still not set up with their long-term option at quarterback, man. Right? This is still a 1 year. You're going to get Tommy Castellanos. Then what? I think we are learning for Mike Norvell's offense to flow, he's got to have Jordan Travis, Tommy Castellanos. And I know it's a new system. And Gus Malzahn, by the way, another thing they pointed to, not only was Castellanos a much better fit, but also his experience with Gus Malzahn, the new offensive coordinator. And if it was going to come together this year, man, you didn't think it was going to come together in the first 2.5 hours of the season. They couldn't have played better football, man. So shout out FSU and Knowles fans who just see that their viewpoint on the season just completely flipped in one game. You feel me, E?
Peeped it.
Clemson's losing at home to LSU. Carolina can't get out of their own way. And Miami on Sunday night went ahead and said, "Oh yeah, don't forget about us. We told you." And they had a back and forth with Notre Dame. Really, Miami pretty much dominated that game too, to be honest. You know, maybe not dominated. They had the better quarterback. The quarterbacks came into play here, man. Castellanos, much better than Ty Simpson. Carson Beck, much better than C.J. Carr. Much better. And Carr played better than Simpson. Bama's got quarterback issues, but this is more about FSU, what they did to completely change the arc of their season. I mean, if you are a Florida State fan today and now you look at that schedule and you've gotten past one of the tough games with a 2-touchdown win, you think as high as the ceiling goes. So what a start for both FSU and Miami, who wins with a late field goal. And then that defense that shows up, doesn't allow some sort of magical last-second drive after Notre Dame had tied things late. Busted coverage hurt the Canes there. Miami now I guess they get USF in 2 weeks. Florida plays USF this week, and then Miami gets USF. Florida's got to play USF, then go to LSU, and then they have Miami, and then they have Texas, by the way. So enjoy the 55-0. We got a lot more college football talk. It's certainly way more insight into even those 3 games that we'll offer up here off the bat. But kind of in a nutshell, the Sunshine State is back, man. I mean, you're going to have – this is where the silliness comes in, by the way. The abject silliness of the polls comes staring you right in the face because you watch when they come out today, Alabama will be ranked higher than Florida State. Make that make sense. Tell me one voter, coach, or poll that can watch Alabama, Florida State play on Saturday and logically believe that Alabama was the better team. Impossible. Watch the pollsters, though. Watch these nimrods. Where do you see what happens when the polls come out, FSU fan? FSU's going to be like 16. Alabama's going to be like 14. You're going to be like, what? Miami will hop up a couple spots. Notre Dame won't fall too far. FPI of ESPN is taking a beating this morning. I'll explain that when we get back on the other side. Let's take our first time out here on a Catlin Truck Accessories Tuesday. Lots of ball talk today. We've got the college version with Chris Doring. That's about an hour out. We got Freddie T, the Tuesday morning running back, with his insight into the Jaguars season opener. What time's Freddie T this morning? I know he sent to, was it 8:30?
8 a.m.
8 a.m. We got Fred. We've got the Lockett High School report.
We do.
Okay, so another weekend is in the books in high school football and the other high school sports. So we're going to get you at all 3 levels. So we got 3 levels of defense here, ET. We're all pro at all 3. We go high school, college, pro, and have a fun day getting the football week kicked off on a Catlin Truck Accessories Tuesday. All right. We'll be back with more on the other side. 641-1010. That's the text line designed by Lifetime Enclosures if you want to weigh in this morning. You can reach out and touch us in the studio as well. It's a Catlin Truck Accessories Tuesday on The Drill.
The Drill.
From the DivorceMenOnly.com studios, fall football keeps college campuses buzzing.
I'm RJ Saunders, and I'll help you slide into a college football Saturday with pregame news and notes.
On the Bueller Air and Plumbing College Kickoff.
Served up by Sonny's Barbecue.
Friday night at 6 on 1010XL.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. Here, your favorite drafts are poured at a frosty 29 degrees, and rare barrel-aged whiskeys are served just the way you want them. It's bigger game days and bolder fight nights. I mean, where else can you find a scratch kitchen that always comes in clutch every day from lunch to late night? Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar.
Stick around after the sun sets. Twin Peaks is open really late. Wind down with bourbon and late-night bites.
Are you looking for a place to outfit your truck or van? It's Catlin Truck Accessories. For 105 years and 4 generations, Catlin is the name you can count on. This is Keith Catlin, and we know trucks and vans too. From Lear toppers, ladder racks, van shelving, strobe lighting, roll and lot bed covers, and everything in between. If you want quality products and great customer service, there's only one name. It's Catlin.
Who can you count on? Count on Catlin.
For 105 years, you can count on Catlin.
Discuss the beautiful game. The Coaches Show presented by Sporting Jacks. Cole Pepper, Sporting Jacks head of soccer Mark Warburton, and Sporting Jacks women's coach Stacey Baylor. Get an hour of soccer talk Tuesday evenings at 6 on 1010 a.m.
If you're tired of weekend projects turning into weekend disasters, you're not alone. Building a fence isn't as easy as it looks. And let's face it, your neighbor still hasn't fixed his lopsided masterpiece. But Superior Fence and Rail makes it easy. Highly trained professionals, top quality materials, and a fence you'll love for years to come. Skip the stress and call the pros today.
When you're on the fence, about a fence, SuperiorFenceandRail.com.
Have you ever dreamed of owning a handcrafted cabin tucked into a 1,000-acre regenerative farm? Well, now you can. This is Frank Frangie for the farm in Okefenokee, just an hour north of Jacksonville in Folkestone. With only 250 cabins at full build-out, it's a rare chance to live off-grid, but not alone, in a community grounded in nature, food, and purpose. The amenities include a 2,300-acre hunting lease. Learn more at okefarm.com. That's okefarm.com.
Jaguars football is officially back. Be there as number 2 overall draft pick Travis Hunter, quarterback Trevor Lawrence, and new head coach Liam Cohen take the field for the first time during the 2025 NFL regular season. Secure your seats for when the Jaguars take on the Panthers September 7th by going to jaguars.com/tickets or call 904-633-2000. We'll see you at the bank.
Hey, gang, it's football season, and I don't know a bunch about chips and dip, but I know this. If you got chips, then you need dip. And if you need dip, let me tell you the dip for your chips. It's Daisy French Onion Dip. You'll love the new Daisy French Onion Dip and a Daisy Ranch Dip as well. Game changers. These are delicious as homemade dip made with real herbs and spices and other ingredients you'd find in your own kitchen. You've got to try the dip of deliciousness. Look for Daisy French Onion Dip at a grocery store near you.
1010XL, presented by Farrah & Farrah, exclusive injury law firm of the Jacksonville Jaguars. When it's game time, Farrah doesn't flinch.
Offensively, Trevor Lawrence, Robert Hainsey. Defensively, Foye, Josh Hines-Allen, Jordan Lewis. Specialist, Logan Cook. Those will be our 6 captains for the season. We'll probably do a game captain to rotate in with those guys throughout the season, but those will be the 6 captains for the season.
That's head coach Liam Cohen. Tell you what's interesting about that group, and I'm sure y'all probably noticed it, but how about 2 of the veteran newcomers immediately making an impression in that locker room? Robert Hainsey, the starting center, named a captain, and Jordan Lewis on the defensive side of the ball, named a captain. So interesting. You know, there are some guys at those positions quite frankly, that you kind of hope would have emerged in those roles themselves, right? Either one of those tackles been here a couple, 3 years. Integral part of that offensive line. And, on the defensive side of the ball, Tyson Campbell's also a corner. Been here for a few years. But that would be the negative spin on this, and I don't think it's a negative spin. I think you've brought in the kind of ecosystem guys, huh? Intangibly rich captain material. That's what they got with Jordan Lewis and Robert Hainsey. The predictions are rolling in as it's down to cases here on trying to read the tea leaves on the 2025 NFL season. I think there's almost unanimous agreement out there that the Jaguars have a ceiling that's, above 500 and contending for a division that is probably not going to see any of the 4 squads run away with. I saw CBS Sports. They were kind of doing one of those ceiling floor deals. And whoever the analyst was, I don't recall. But I do remember one of his scenarios. They go 9-8 and dethrone the Texans for the division. But again, on the floor, he had them 6-11. I looked at ESPN played, they do this FPI, Football Power Index. And can I use a little bit of synergy here? Let me circle back to the Jags and the predictions and their FPI, because after I tell you what I'm about to tell you, you may say, I don't ever want to hear the 3 letters FPI ever again. FPI is in college football. It's also ESPN's measurement, Football Power Index, that takes into, I don't know what they take into account, because when I tell you what I'm about to tell you, I can't render it legitimate. I mean, I'm at a loss for words. How stunning this is. FPI taking in week 1 results. You know who they have as the number 1 team in the country? Number 1 team in the country. This is ESPN, all their analytics, all their smarts up there in Bristol. FPI. Ooh, we make up FPI here. Number 1 in the country in FPI going into this week, the 0-1 Texas Longhorns. Yeah. Look, that wasn't an Ohio State blowout. I get it, but how in the world can 2 top 2 or 3 teams meet each other, 1 win, and still be ranked behind the other one? What are we doing, man? If this is the kind of computerisms that run the college football playoff selection, we're doomed. If you can go on the road, and by the way, Arch Manning looked like butt. Oh, terrible. Don't let him sell you a bright spot. Awful. I mean, goodness, awful. That's how Arch Manning played in Columbus. Terrible. I mean, from the first pass that skipped 4 feet short to bad decision-making. The Texas line didn't perform. Ohio State's defense was great, but I digress. Just want to point out the fallacies of the FPI, because I'm about to use it for the Jags on the same system. Somehow comes up with Texas is number 1 at 0-1. Never mind anyone else and what they did this weekend, and even the team who's still ranked behind them who beat them on Saturday. FPI. I can come up with an F and a P and an I. I can come up with one for you. I won't. That's more Swamp Sessions material. Anyway, so there's at least one prediction from CBS Sports. The Jags win the division. I saw FPI. They simulate, based on their FPI, 10,000 outcomes. So I'm assuming they simulated 10,000 outcomes between Texas and Ohio State, and Texas wins more than they lose, I suppose. Meanwhile, they just played Saturday, and they don't play 10,000 times. They play once. That's also part of nutting up, isn't it? The one time you play them. Or there'd be no such thing. But ESPN's FPI, it has the Jags at 8-9 overall, a little over 8 point something, because leave to FPI to give you a fraction of wins that you can somehow amass. So the ESPN FPI had the Jaguars at 8-9 overall. I saw a fun little article where they just took one of the 10,000 sims and said how that one played out. And in that one, both the Eagles and Chiefs missed the playoffs. So, again, FPI, not a real glorious Tuesday morning for you. Moving on, though, I saw the Fox guys At least one of them picked the Jags to win the division this year. Aaron Schatz on a fantasy show. I saw he thinks they'll edge Houston out. So there are some compelling points to be made for the Jaguars in they're in the long race against the Texans. But you got to get out of the gates, man. You got to get out of the gates with a win this week. Period. End of story. By the way, the Panthers are also banged up. I mean, their receiver situation. Did you see what happened over the weekend? First, They trade Thielen, so that leaves them with Tet McMillan and Jalen Coker and Xavier Legette, okay? Coker came on last year, young, and obviously they got big hopes for Tet McMillan, a top 10 pick, and Xavier Legette, until he really flashes on the field, we can always enjoy the press conferences.
Yeah.
Okay, so they trade Thielen. Well, lo and behold, they had to put Coker on IR over the weekend. So apparently he had a practice injury. And so he goes on IR. And that means that they have to call up, what's the little slot receiver from Clemson? Hunter Renfrow. Yeah. So they call him back up. He didn't make the team. They cut him in the last wave of cuts. But with Thielen gone, Coker on IR with a quad injury. Can you shut down Tet McMillan, Xavier Legette, and Hunter Renfrow? Huh?
I'll tell you what, those three better not beat you.
If you can't stop Bryce Young and Tet McMillan, Xavier Legette, and Hunter Renfrow, good luck. And I mean good luck with Stroud. Forget the Bengals. I won't even do that. Come on, man. I'm not even going to bother to compare that. But compare it to Stroud and Nico Collins and Christian Kirk.
Yeah. Come on. If we can't beat those guys, come on.
Compare it to Brock Purdy, Ricky Pearsall, and a bag of bones, or Juwan Jones. Is that his last name?
Jennings?
Jennings. Losing my mind. Yeah, this is the easiest prep course you could have, man. They can run it. They signed Dowdle in addition to Hubbard. They beat the Falcons in their finale. The Panthers were a team that was rising at the end of the year. Ironically, this is a matchup of two former Tampa Bay coordinators. Right? Canales was the offensive coordinator, got the Panthers job. That bumped up Liam Cohen, then got the offensive coordinator job. And after 1 year, he gets the Jaguar job. So,
oh, snap.
Yeah, a couple guys that were most recently Tampa Bay Bucks coordinators. But it's just, I don't know if you call must win. I mean, it's week one, but buddy, in the first 7 weeks of the season, this is the most palatable offering pregame. This is the tastiest looking tailgate we're going to come across before kickoff until the middle of October, man. I mean, we're not going to drop in an Indy at home here in 2 weeks. We're not going to get the Titans, second week of October. Nuh-uh. It's Panthers, and then it's at the Bengals, and then it's the Texans here at home, and then it's at the 49ers, and then it's the freaking Chiefs in Monday Night Football, and then Seattle comes to town, and then you got to play the Rams. Again, in the NFL, the margins are thin, razor thin. Every week in the NFL, some cruddy team, by all our perception, beats a good one. It happens every single week because the line is that close. Going to come down in many cases when you start to get good, and now you find out now it starts to really get on Trevor. And I don't know if year one, if we draw some final conclusion after this first year of growing, it's all about how this year looks, ET. If Trevor's getting better, the team's getting better, you're growing into something special, we can still feel good. We'll feel better if that record is good. And by the way, if those things that I just said are actually happening, it might come super quick, as in this year. It can happen with first-year coaches for sure. You look at last year, the Commanders, they were a terrible team coming off a top 5 draft pick with a first-year quarterback and a first-year coach. Those guys got to be right. Liam Cohen's got to be the man, and Trevor Lawrence has got to be that dog. How about we hear from Liam Cohen on Trevor Lawrence when we come back on the other side? Lots more Jag talk. But look, as I said, already a game where at home in the opener, you should feel like a favorite. The passing game in particular is going to be really thin for the Panthers right out of the gate here. So much more on that game. We'll pick Fred Taylor's brain. We got Gator Talk with Chris Doring, now just 45 minutes out. All up and rolling here on a Catlin Truck Accessories Tuesday. Big toys for big boys, much more. Family run and dominating for over 100 years downtown 2nd and Main. Online at williamcatlin.com.
The Drill.
From the DivorceMenOnly.com studios.
He watches the coach's film to find the things you might have missed. Jeff Lageman checks the tape for you. Tuesdays during football season on Jaguars Today. Inspected by Napa Auto Care on 1010XL.
Hi, this is Dale Murray with Murray Automotive Group in Stark and Kingsland. Save yourself from those big city dealers and their fast-talking flim-flam tactics. No matter what your automotive need is, we've got you covered. Ford, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram, and nobody beats our prices, and I mean nobody. Shazam! Plus our exclusive 15-year, 150,000-mile warranty included on every qualified vehicle. And we'll trade anything from AirPods to fishing rods. Compare our prices online at ShazamAuto.com. Then come see me, Dale Murray. I'll be waiting for you. Shazam!
Oh, you know what I did on Friday night? I hung out with Chad and Sandy down at the Strip game. We had a little get-together, and boy, they couldn't be happier with the response they're getting here. And I know Gookins out there are super happy with the service they're getting from Chad and Sandy, who are helping guide so many of you through what can be a difficult real estate process, especially when it comes to selling your home. Area homes are selling, but you need the right price. You need the aggressive marketing and proven systems that you get from my friends Chad and Sandy Newman. Whether you want max price or you need to sell right now, Chad and Sandy deliver with this guarantee. Your home sold at an agreed-upon price and deadline, or they will buy it. That's right, no required costly repairs. They're the local real estate you can trust, and they're the ones I recommend. Let's see, Charles and Robin out there in Greenland say, we wanted to get our kids to a certain school. We found a home we loved. One big problem, we had to sell our current home first. Heard Chad and Sandy on the radio, sold in 10 days. You can too. ChadandSandy.com or 414-6200.
Bet party. No, you see, you get $150 in bonus bets after your first $5 bet hits.
Did somebody say hit?
Whoa, Ray Lewis? We were just saying if your bet hits.
Huh. You know I love a good form tackle.
We know, Ray. We know.
Hard Rock Bet Sportsbook. Roll with us. New players bet $5, get $150 in bonus bets if you win. Payable in bonus bets, not a cash offer. Offered by the Seminole Tribe of Florida. Must be 21 and up and physically present in Florida to wager. Terms and conditions apply. Concerned about gambling, please call 1-888-ADMIT-IT.
Bueller.
Stay cooler with Bueller.
Hey, Jason, thanks for coming over so quick.
Sure thing, pal. What's the big... Whoa!
See, I told you there was a smell.
Yeah, it smells like...
Exactly, or a dead one more like it.
You need some fresh air in here.
Well, this is the problem, Jason. I've kept everything sealed up tight all summer long so I don't lose all my nice cool air. Now all the dog smells and cooking smells and home gymnasium man cave smells are all building up and I can barely...
Dude, where are the Bueller sunglasses I gave you?
Oh, I don't know. They must be in my other...
Put on my emergency pair.
Whoa.
Bueller Air and Plumbing can install an air purification add-on to your existing air conditioner. Clean the air of dust and pollen and funky smells while you cool.
So I can keep all the cool air I saved up?
And your place won't smell like a dead...
Stay cooler with Bueller.
Visit BuellerAir.com.
Brackish Vodka, the spirit of the sportsman and proud partner of the Jaguars, is now available at the Fresh Market Spirits and Wine. The Fresh Market Spirits and Wine is a new adult beverage store offering spirits, wine, beer, and accessories at A1A North in Ponte Vedra, a first-of-its-kind destination for thoughtfully curated spirits, wine, and beer as only the Fresh Market can. And now, you can get Brackish Vodka at the Fresh Market. Brackish Vodka, for whatever your sport is. Proud partner of the Jaguars.
Jimerson Burr is a full-service, Florida-based commercial law firm that has experience and capabilities to handle any legal issue a business is confronted with. Learn more about what they can do for you at jimersonfirm.com.
Frank Frangie telling you about Awaken 180. You know, my daughter has done so well. I'm so proud of Amber. Can you believe she's lost 50 pounds in 2 months? And she's really proud of that. You can as well. Call 844-346-1800 or awaken180weightloss.com.
1010XL, presented by Farah and Farah, exclusive injury law firm of the Jacksonville Jaguars. Focused, fueled, fearless, Farah.
All right, we're back on a Catlin Truck Accessories Tuesday. What a housewarming afternoon it was for Florida State after the renovations and playing in that kind of haphazard reconstruction a year ago. They put the finishing touches on it before the 2025 season, and buddy, what an open house. They stormed the field after the victory. There was a time where programs like Florida and Florida State and others didn't storm the field. They kind of acted like they'd been to that end zone before. But, hey, man, there's some kids on campus over there that let it all out. And so it was a field storming afternoon for Florida State. And they get the first $50K fine. That's a new mandate in the ACC. So they probably gladly pay it, $50K for a storming the field against Alabama. But that leads me to this Shazam Spotlight. This one's pretty cool. The Shazam Spotlight brought to you by ShazamAuto.com and the Murray Ford Superstore, Stark and Kingsland. Take that short drive, man, and deal with some great folks. Always give you the best deal with just tremendous customer service from start to finish, and basically never finishes. I mean, I got 2 Murray vehicles in the family, and I know if I ever need anything. So it's the Murray Ford Superstores in Stark and Kingsland. Yeah, here's the Shazam Spotlight. So FSU storms the field after beating Alabama. How many straight times, E.T., where Alabama was the visiting opponent and got upset, how many straight times has the opposition's fans stormed the field?
I'd probably say every time.
Like, it's right. You're pretty close. It's 14 straight times that Bama has lost on the road. The opponent's fans have stormed the field.
Uh-huh.
You want to talk about a little nod of respect?
Yeah.
Yeah, when they storm the field on you, that tells you where you rank as one of the big boys. That's unbelievable, though, isn't it?
That's Bama, man.
14. I'd go back and look and see who they are, but, I mean, you're going to have some big programs in there, right? I mean, Georgia has beaten them, I'm pretty sure, at home, and they would fall in that 14-game window. The last team to beat Alabama at home and the fans not storm the field. It was 2010. It was LSU.
I'm going to say LSU.
Yeah, LSU.
Just randomly throw it out.
Hey, man, that ain't that much. That's what LSU had one of the real nice wins this weekend, but I digress. So, yeah, there you go. The $50K fine for Florida State as they stormed the field after beating Alabama, and, you know, good on them. The Corso send-off this weekend was fantastic. And you know, one thing that we forgot about Lee Corso and the whole headgear game, and it was a personality-driven feature that, man, if you're a sports fan, you've seen it more than once, right? Let me tell you something else he does with the headgear. He gets it right a lot of the time. Like, he had a really good winning percentage, like 70%, and those are really big games. If you're at one of those locations, it's typically, a coin flip. It's a dogfight. But even more, he picked 6 games this weekend. He went 6-0. He picked Miami to beat Notre Dame. He picked FSU to beat Alabama. Picked Ohio State. That was the headgear that he put on. That was ironically, the first headgear ever donned was Brutus the Buckeye. He did it again on Saturday, and then Ohio State went on to win. So there was that. And then there was Bill Belichick last night. And oh, my goodness. What in the hockey sticks? I'll say it again. Do you lose your crown as perhaps the best football coach of all time when you get it 48-14 from a dude named Spike? Because that's what happened to North Carolina and Bill Belichick. North Carolina team, I will remind folks, was not 2-10 last year, E.T. They won 9 games.
Oh.
So a better expectation than maybe a 48-14 wallop maybe is fair. And they took the opening kick and went right down the field, by the way. But Belichick's squad instead posts one of the worst games in the history of the program to start the season. 48-14 after leading 7-0. So that'd be a 48-7 run. It's the most points in a game in his career. He gave up 47 to the Buffalo Bills in 21. The second worst loss of his career. He lost by 35 to the Cowboys in 23. What do 21 and 23 have in common, E.T.? Just thinking back on Bill Belichick's New England career. Oh, no Brady, huh? Man, I couldn't go faster from one side of the scale to the other as I watch Bill Belichick coach every single time that he coaches without Tom Brady. I'm going really, really heavy into it. It was all Brady. I mean, Belichick gets credit for the design, the execution, the defense, the game management. Take Brady out of there, though? I don't know, man. Bill Belichick in 511 games as a head coach, part of that, by the way, with the Cleveland Browns, has trailed by 34-plus points in 500 games, only 4 times. So, again, I'm not trying to overstate what in the hockey stick happened last night. Well, the NFL overall is considered a more defensive league than college football, but man. Let's go from the Belichick lowlights to the Carolina lowlights. Most points in a season opener in program history. Most points allowed. Gave up 41 to 2001 Oklahoma. It's their greatest margin of loss since the Canes beat them in 2018. Mac Brown never lost a game by that margin at North Carolina. It wasn't just terrible by Belichick standards. I think that's what's so eye-popping about what we saw last night. It wasn't just terrible by Belichick standards. It was terrible by flop standards. By just Joe average sideline coach standards. Oof. Jags open with the Panthers this week. What a big year. It's definitely a big year. I don't think it's the make or break year that can be played, but it's a big year for all of us to see just where Trevor Lawrence is going to take this engine. Liam Cohen here. It's game week. He's had his first off season with his starting quarterback. Had this to say about what he sees with kickoff less than a week away.
I'm curious to see. I'm excited to see how he, just goes through and plays within the game, because you can dial stuff up that is intended to go in what direction to whomever, but maybe the coverage changes or dictates it. And I'm eager to see kind of how he'll handle those situations and handle, all right, well, this didn't work out exactly how we wanted it to. How do you just find a completion, right? Like that we have typically on each play 5 eligibles, right? And so whether it's a check down, oh man, they gave us a completely different look, wasn't what we wanted, man, just check the ball now, we get 4 or 5 yards and we keep the thing moving. So that'll be really important for Trevor, especially in a week 1 where you don't know what you're going to get.
That's for sure. You don't know what you're going to get on either side, either what the Panthers are going to show you. Although there's a working experience here. Liam Cohen faced that Carolina defense in week 17 of last year as offensive coordinator of the Bucs, their division rivals. The Bucs went 2-0 against the Panthers last year. They won the first matchup 26-23, and then week 17 Liam Cohen and the Buccaneers offense put 48 on the board and beat Carolina 48-14. And that kind of that score flies in the face of at least the narrative that the Panthers were getting a lot better at the end of the year. They were better in their final game against Atlanta. I think that was an upset win in Atlanta. But yeah, Liam Cohen took on that same Bucs defense, same coordinator, same system. Took them on at the end of week of 2024, week 17, beat them 48-14. Jags and Panthers came into the league at the same time, but being in opposite conferences, they've hardly played. Only 8 times in franchise history have the Panthers and Jags matched up. Series tied overall 4-4. Get a little tiebreaker Sunday at the stadium. Be back with a football fix. Man, if you're the Packers today or a Packer fan, is there any second guessing going on? I'll explain when we come back on the other side. It's Catlin Truck Accessories Tuesday on The Drill.
The Drill at the DivorceMenOnly.com studios.
This is Brent Musburger's VSIN Action Update on 1010XL. Brought to you by Duck Rooter Plumbing, Septic, and Air Conditioning. When you're stuck, call the Duck. Proud partner of the Jacksonville Jaguars.
Braves and Cubs today at Wrigley Field. Shota Imanaga for the Cubs, $1.82 favorite over Joey Wentz to the Braves, plus 149. Rays and Mariners at Steinbrenner Field, both teams minus 110 of the money line, 8 under the total. Jaguars bet up to a 3.5-point favorite over the Carolina Panthers on Sunday at Everbank Stadium in the season opener. 46.5 the total. Trevor Lawrence over under 239.5 passing yards, 1.5 touchdowns, shaded to the under. Florida Gators 18.5-point favorites at home with South Florida at Ben Hill Griffin Stadium Saturday, where the total is 54.5.
I'm Matt Pauley. This has been your action update on 1010XL.
Jacksonville, it's game time. And just like the Jaguars fight for every yard on the field, Duck Rooter fights for every customer at home. From plumbing repairs to septic pump outs to keeping your AC cool all season long. We've got the winning playbook. Duck Rooter is a proud partner of the Jacksonville Jaguars and delivers championship service every time. When plumbing, septic, or AC problems put you on defense, don't fumble the call. Dial 904-862-6769 or visit duckduckrooter.com. Duck Rooter, when you're stuck, call the Duck.
Frank Frangie here. Nimnick Buick GMC is proud to be the #1 Buick GMC dealer in Jacksonville. Earned by treating customers with courtesy, respect, and fairness. All part of Nimnick's Treating You Right guarantee. The most Buicks, GMCs, and Jacksonville's only Car Bravo dealer. Nobody but Nimnick. For 3 generations, Nimnick has been the place customers keep coming back to. They treat you right, and they give a bunch back to the community. Visit NimnickBuickGMC.com today to learn more or visit their showroom off Phillips Highway. GMC, we are professional grade.
All right, sports fans, Hicken here. Let's talk skin. Me, myself, and I, and Beaches Dermatology, are reminding you all, man, wear that sunscreen, right? Got to wear the sunscreen. Why? Because you're outside all the time in this great state of ours that has and is the Sunshine State. So if you're an active parent hanging at the fields in your boat to fish, you like to chill at the beach, wear sunscreen. Because if you don't, there can be some ramifications, short and long term. Skin cancer is not something you want to deal with. So when grabbing the clubs for your tea time, you're gassing up the boat, you're grabbing the chairs for your kids' game, make sure to bring the screen. And if you have any concerns on your body right now, go see my friends, Doctors Boudreaux and Metz, the best in the business at Beaches Dermatology. By the way, they've been taking care of me for decades now. Give Beaches Dermatology a call online at beachesdermatology.com.
Jags fans, a new Everbank Performance account could be your ticket to London this October. The Everbank London Getaway Experience. One lucky winner and a guest get round-trip airfare, hotel accommodations, and tickets to see the Jags play in London. Everbank.com/London for official rules. No purchase necessary to enter or win. Open to legal residents of the United States and D.C. 18 and older. Everbank London Getaway Sweeps entry period 7/28/25 to 9/5/25. Enter and get official rules and details at Everbank.com/London.
Cooking with Crisco.
These things are wonderful. You're going to love it. Have a rolling.
Catch CBS Sports senior NFL writer Pete Prisco every Friday afternoon on The Franchi Show. Brought to you by Showtime Sports Cards and Collectibles on 1010XL.
Attention ladies! The Ladies Florida State Championship is returning to Best Bet Jacksonville from September 18th to the 21st. Highlights include a World Poker Tour Mega Satellite, a free Q&A session with the Poker Hall of Famer and First Lady of Poker, Linda Johnson, and Women's Poker Hall of Famer, Jan Fisher. It includes the $300 No Limit Hold'em Ladies Championship Tournament and the $200 Kings and Queens No Limit Hold'em event. Don't miss this action-packed weekend. For all the details, visit bestbetjacks.com. That's bestbetjacks.com.
A lot of companies will tell you they're the best. At Custom Tree Surgeons, they show you every time. Custom Tree Surgeons has built an all-pro team. Every tree service professional has years of experience, continually trained and certified. They know what, when, and how to handle any job. It gets done efficiently and quickly by a team of experts. So for tree trimming, removal, stump grinding, and emergency services, forget any name other than Custom Tree Surgeons. There is no job they can't do better. Go to website CustomTreeSurgeons.com. That's CustomTreeSurgeons.com, and let them show you how the job is supposed to get done.
I'm here with Clayton Bromberg of Underwood. What is a gemologist?
Frank, that's a good question because gemologist is a generic title that can be used by anyone, whether they have any gemological training or not. There's also a graduate gemologist, which is somebody that's taken the gemology courses of the Gemological Institute of America and received a diploma. Then there's a certified gemologist of the American Gem Society. They've received the graduate gemologist diploma, have worked in the jewelry business for a minimum of 3 years, and are tested by examination once a year to re-win the certified gemologist title. There's one other aspect that certified gemologists have that others might or might not have, and that's the accredited gemological equipment to be able to make the right grading calls on diamonds and other gemstones. At Underwood's, we have an American Gem Society accredited gem laboratory that our certified gemologists work in, assuring you the quality and value you deserve.
That's Underwood's, Florida's longest-standing member of the American Gem Society in San Marco, Avondale, the Shops of Ponte Vedra, Underwood Jewelers.
1010XL, presented by Farah and Farah, exclusive injury law firm of the Jacksonville Jaguars. Still, present, ready. Farah doesn't flinch.
All right, U.S. Open tennis turns on. I saw we lost Ben Shelton to injury, the former Gator on the men's side, whose career arc is looking awful. Arrow up these days. And Naomi Osaka's an interesting story. I mean, you forget, but it was, 7-8 years ago when Osaka burst onto the scene as a teenager, and she won multiple majors, and then it just fell off the map. She had anxiety issues. She left the game. I'm pretty sure she got pregnant, had a child, and has kind of worked her way up. And, as I said, I'm not gleaning this, but I watch the tennis when I'm around in the afternoon, and they were talking about like she is ready to take that step back to the world's elite. She beat Coco Gauff in straight sets pretty easy yesterday, so maybe they were on to something there. All right, if you're in Green Bay, is there at least a little bit of second thought this morning? You guys know what I'm talking about? Micah Parsons was traded to, and boy, the drama that has followed that, more on that in a second, was traded to the Packers, who gave him all that money he wanted, and now the word is he's going to need an epidural injection just to play in week 1. Parsons has a facet joint sprain, they say. He may be able to play Sunday against the Lions, but only if he uses that back injection to get there. Now, look, I am not a doctor. We have one Thursday, and he can more properly put into focus just what this injury is. But, man, when I make a big deal and I give up 2 first-rounders and a Pro Bowl defensive lineman, and I'm looking at this guy as my next Reggie White, that final piece to put me over the top, and here we are week 1, and he needs an epidural? Like we're going into labor? Ooh. Yeah, maybe second thoughts is a little much. I don't know what the L4, L5 facet joint is. But, by all accounts, it's going to require an epidural. The one thing I asked ET in the break is, hey, Packers, y'all do something called a physical? But apparently he passed the physical to complete last week's blockbuster trade. But the Cowboys knew he was dealing with this. Noted orthopedic spine surgeon Dr. Robert Watkins, along with the Cowboys, confirmed the diagnosis. So he'll continue physical therapy in Green Bay. What does this mean long term? I mean, I don't know. It's $47 million per year. If you're the Packers, you better hope it doesn't mean much. We shall see. Let's continue now with a football fix brought to you by Allstate agent Mandy Bowers and Mandarin, Home Life Business Auto, and the home course, the Julington Creek Golf Club. Tee it high and let it fly. Man, there has never been sent a more symbolic financial middle finger in pro sports history. All right, maybe that's a little bit overstated. I'm sure some dudes have gotten money for a variety of reasons, and it just happens to time out. But after Jerry Jones went on and on about how paying Micah would keep you from, paying other guys, and even with Micah, we haven't been going to the Super Bowl. Yesterday, they turned around and they gave Deron Bland, a cornerback, a massive extension. And by the way, they got to hope he returns to Pro Bowl form. Bland's great year was 3 years ago. But it's a $92 million deal. It has $50 million in guaranteed. He did not, I think, in the CC at the bottom of the check write, that's for you, Micah. So while they didn't sign Micah Parsons, Bland gets a new 4-year, $92 million extension, 5th highest contract in the NFL among cornerbacks. The 26-year-old had that 1 year, like a couple years ago, I guess it was. He didn't have like 4 pick sixes, them, 4 or 5 in the same year. Mm-hmm. Anyway, a guy that Dallas says and thinks deserves it, and they'll get it. We mentioned that the captains here in Jacksonville as voted on by the team. Interesting that a couple newcomers, Jordan Lewis, Robert Hainsey, get the captaincy nods, along with some you might expect, including Trevor, Josh Hines-Allen. In Miami, we're going to cut bait with Tyreek Hill when it comes to the captains. That's fair. To the captaincy, you remember what Tyreek Hill said at the last. You can't unsay it. I mean, you can apologize, but the Dolphins have talked about this offseason, how those words were weak, man. Basically, I want out of here, yada yada. I don't recall the specifics of all of the rants, so to speak, but they weren't happy with it. That showed up in their captain's vote. The Steelers have signed Jalen Warren to a 2-year extension, so he'll help man the backfield with a rookie there in Pittsburgh. Najee Harris is off to the San Diego Chargers to Los Angeles. By the way, those same Chargers, rookie receiver Trey Harris is joined out there by, as I said, Najee Harris. And Najee has been cleared for contact, and they're going to try and run the ball with Jim Harbaugh, that's for sure. So he will be expected to play in Week 1. Rams say they expect Matthew Stafford to start Sunday versus the Texans. Good. It's never too early to start rooting for the Texans, Colts, Titans to lose. Just a friendly reminder at 6:56 on Tuesday of game week. Juwan Jennings practices for the first time in 36 days out there in San Francisco, where the receiving corps has been incredibly banged up. And Brian Daboll not tipping his hand who the backup is in New York. Now, Jackson Dart wowed in the preseason, but, I saw Jameis come in and, without the fanfare of Dart, deliver a couple pretty passes this preseason. You know what you've got there. I would imagine that's going to shake out as the season goes based on how the Giants are playing. And if Daboll can get Russell Wilson going and start to show Daboll, that is, some of that coaching acumen that made you think he'd be successful. I'll remind you, they were in the playoffs a couple years ago when the Jags were. They won a playoff game at Minnesota, I think, with Daniel Jones. But this is probably the last stand for Brian Daboll, and have to do it with Russell Wilson. That's Football Fix. You're welcome. So much ball talk today. Includes the Doring Report now, and just over 15 minutes away, we'll talk Gator football, college football. We got the Tuesday morning running back in this case with Fred Taylor. So a full scope, a preview of the Jaguars season opener is coming your way through those expert eyes as well. It's Catlin Truck Accessories Tuesday. You are listening to The Drill on 1010XL 92.5 FM.
The Drill. From the DivorceMenOnly.com studios. New coaches.
The future. That's truly what's exciting.
New players.
I bring the juice every day.
New season.
We've done some great things this offseason.
This is where the dream begins. And Duval is downright ready.
Time to go.
Now, it's for real. Jaguars, Panthers. Sunday at 1 on the home of the Jaguars. 1010XL.
Yo, Jacksonville, Hickens Hype. Checkmate Coatings crushes it with floors I'd put in my own pad.
I'm Brendan with Checkmate Coatings. We coat it all. Garages, pool decks, driveways, and patios. Be the envy of your neighbors.
Rush to checkmatecoatings.com. Checkmate Coatings, your floor's missing piece.
Checkmate Coatings, your floor's missing piece.
I'm with Greg from Cycles of Jacksonville. You're on-road, you're off-road, now you're on the water. Greg, tell everybody what Coach and Honda is offering in the form of boats.
We've got the Honda boat, which is a great runabout fisherman. We've got the Coach boats. They're fantastic for getting out with a family. Nice lay-down beds, all with that legendary Honda motor on.
Check them all out. They're waiting for you. You can see how you can be on the water with Honda or with Coach pontoon boats. Cycles of Jacksonville on Atlantic near Regency.
Guys, want a golf course fairway quality lawn? Topdressing.com just landed in Jacksonville with the golf course secret for St. Augustine grass homeowners. A patented process that aerates and turns your turf into a fairway stunner. Serious golf course technology, but in your yard. Less water, tighter cuts, total neighborhood domination. No one else scores a perfect 10 lawn. Hit topdressing.com now. You will own the block. Top dress your yard like the pros with topdressing.com.
It's tune-up time, and Florida Home AC, the official AC partner of the Jaguars, wants to partner with you for a cool summer season. Tune up your AC unit right now so it's running at peak performance when you need it most. Just call 777-4300 and order a tune-up for just $59. Keep your unit humming at optimal level. Log on to FloridaHomeAC.com and take advantage of their savings. Keep cool with Florida Home AC. That's 777-4300.
WJXL AM Jacksonville Beach. WJXL FM Jacksonville Beach.
The Money Pages brings you the Red Zone featured player of the week. Number 1, Jaguars running back Travis Etienne Jr. Travis played college ball for the Clemson Tigers and was drafted by the Jags in the first round in 2021. Pick up this week's Jags game program with a commemorative ticket of Travis Etienne inside. Download the Money Pages app for weekly specials. Money Pages, official sponsor of your Jacksonville Jaguars.
Want your son or daughter to enjoy sports year-round? Then log on to I-9 Sports with fall and winter registration open right now, including girls volleyball at Duval Charter Bay Meadows, plus plenty of other spots and sports on the First Coast. I9sports.com. Enter 1010 for a discount.
The 30th annual Reggie Hunt Memorial Golf Tournament fundraiser is Friday, October 24th at Amelia River Golf Club. All proceeds support Big Brothers Big Sisters. Register at the Big Brothers Big Sisters events page.
Here's your Southeast Orthopedic Specialist local sports update. With the game against Carolina on Sunday, Jag head coach Liam Cohen looks to the process to produce results.
We've talked so much about the process that drives results. We can't lose sight of that process.
Our MLB scene, the Tampa Bay Rays beat the Seattle Mariners for their 4th consecutive victory. The Nationals beat the Miami Marlins to stop an 8-game losing streak. That's your Southeast Orthopedic Specialist local sports update. I'm Sam Nelson.
74 degrees at 7:02. Time and temp brought to you by Bueller and Plumbing. Stay cooler with Bueller.
1010XL, presented by Farrah & Farrah, exclusive injury law firm of the Jacksonville Jaguars. When it's game time, Farrah doesn't flinch.
All right, we're back here. It's the top of the hour, 7 o'clock. The Doring Report coming your way in about 15 minutes. We'll get the Florida perspective on the college football weekend. Jags open up this Sunday at the stadium. Y'all going? Heck yeah. Looking forward to the debut as the curtain rises. More Jag talk as we move through the morning, including some expert direction from our guy, Fred Taylor, and the Tuesday morning running back in this case. Hope you enjoyed your Labor Day yesterday. I got a little bit of a beefy. Good morning, friend.
Talk to me.
Just a little bit of a beef.
All right.
Okay? A little bit of a beef. What's the name of the holiday yesterday?
Labor Day.
Okay. In other words, it's to honor the American workforce, right? And give them a day off. I kind of got a beef with everybody that was open yesterday. I'm not going to lie. Is it more convenient for me to be able to run to the gas station or to the Taco Bell? But, those dudes, they don't get a day off either,
That's fair.
It's Labor Day. How about we shut her down for a day, except for emergency? We'll keep the hospitals open, and a gas station with the self-pay.
Yeah, that's fair.
But, it's Labor Day. I kind of felt bad. I had a great day yesterday. I got up in the morning. I went out. I played golf with my son and my dad. Just enjoyed just a little 9-hole walking deal. Had fun there. And I'm driving home, it's about 10, 11 o'clock on Labor Day, and it's just packed. I see all these people going into their town centers and their stores. I'm like, kind of stinks, man. Labor Day, everyone should have been off. That would have been nice. So, anywho, I digress. All right, look, the story of the weekend for me, and again, we are in the middle of it here. It bothers me, to be honest with you, from a journalistic standpoint, to look at the big weekend winners, and then I see 3 teams. I see LSU, I see Miami, and I see Ohio State. And I'm like, well, either make it 4 or don't play. Alabama went in Tallahassee, a top 10 team. 14-point favorites. And don't forget this. I know FSU fan didn't. But during the whole 13-0 fiasco or somehow, and it seems more amazing every year we're distanced from it. They left 13-0 undefeated FSU out of the final because they lost a personnel piece. I mean, of all the ridiculous prejudgments to make, who says the defense couldn't have been historic and win it? Really got royally screwed, but kind of leading that band. I mean, they directed a lot, obviously at Herb Street, but also at Bama and Feinbaum and that ESPN machine that dumbed down FSU season that year and, to the promotion of others. So from the text line, design my lifetime enclosures. I get it. Revenge for 23 never tasted so sweet after all the crap we've been through since the snub. There's this moment in the light. This win means more to the team and fans than anything. Monumental win, soaking it in. Let's go. Go Noles. Bama and Feinbaum can screw themselves. Fair, man. Fair. Now, this story was a one-man story to me, and I know guys made plays. I do. And the playmakers there much better than they had a year ago. This is a Tommy Castellanos story. He made it a Tommy Castellanos story and then showed us why it was a Tommy Castellanos story. And so I don't need this on the text line. This is dumb. Hang on. Tommy completed 9 passes all night. You didn't watch the game, huh? I don't give a damn if he completed 1 pass. The guy kept every drive alive. He scrambled. He made plays. He threw tight. So, yeah, don't care if he only completed all 9. Shame on Bama for being so pitiful that opposing quarterback only has to throw 9 while they beat your A. How about that one? Huh? That A is for A beaten. So, yeah, 9 it's even more impressive then because he went up and down the field against Bama like I don't know the last, like he was Pavia from Bandy. What about this stat? You ready? You ready? This is a wowzer. It's a Daily's Double Take brought to you by The Dash. Fill up on that coffee this morning, man. You're going to need it. Alabama, under Nick Saban, record against unranked teams, 124-4. If Bama played an unranked team in Nick Saban's tenure, they won 124 games and they lost 4. They always say you don't want to follow the legend. You want to follow the guy that follows the legend. Kalen DeBoer, who I will remind folks, took Washington to the playoff the year before he came to Alabama. Kalen DeBoer now, against unranked opponents, 6-4. Oof. My man Nick Saban, 124-4. And Kalen DeBoer has been there for 14 games. He's already got 4 losses to unranked opponents, 6-4. Oh, is there a hotter seat than that intense? There's a magnifying glass with it the sun is shining through on that coach's seat in Tuscaloosa. Fairly or unfairly, that thing's going to be scorching. And after a disappointing first year, it just mounts, not in the loss to FSU on Saturday, but the absolute thrashing that they gave you. And again, I got a lot of moxie, man. I got a lot of moxie from Castellanos. I got a lot of appreciation for a guy who talks the talk and then he backs it up. Because let me tell you, the only other option for Tommy Castellanos is clown him forever, man. If Tommy Castellanos and the Noles had gone out Saturday and lost 42-17 and turned it over and didn't convert, he would be a clown for all time. And instead, dog of the weekend. Dog of the weekend, Tommy Castellanos. The only player, to my knowledge, and maybe in some other games, who put it all on himself and said, boys, I know the offense has been struggling around here. I know last year we averaged 15 points a game. I know they think we stink. I know this, that, and the other. Okay, you'll see. Hop on, boys. Let's go. And from the get-go, they brought the intensity of it was like it was 1990. It feels with Florida State, and Miami all cruising, all looking like top 10 teams. Feels like it's 1993. FSU played like it. Buddy, they played like it. And the entire arc of the Florida State football season changes with what they did. I'll tell you what else changes. We'll talk more Gators with Doring coming up here. Buddy, that Florida football schedule, which was already among the toughest in the country, somehow got tougher in the last 4 or 5 days, didn't it? First, USF beats the top 25 team, and then FSU beats the hockey sticks out of Alabama. The Miami game went about like I expected, E.T. Miami won a close game. That wasn't super surprising to me. That made sense to me. The fact that they were able to hold on, they gave away a lead. They're up 21-7, 21-7. They gave up that lead. They gave up a tie in the fourth, but they made the plays in the end. Carson Beck, I thought, played good.
Yeah, Carson Beck played well.
He plays different than Cam Moore, but he played well, and he looked engaged down there. He looked pretty, he looked like a Cane. And so what a fantastic start for Miami as well. FSU and Miami, I think, two of the bigger stories of the weekend that was in college football. There were more, and we will certainly continue talking about them. The Friday 5-pack for me was disastrous. Look, I'll own it. I didn't think FSU was ready for that kind of statement. I thought Bama would come in year 2 under that head coach, having figured some stuff out and learned how to use all those top 3 recruiting classes to beat a team. But that didn't happen, so there you go. The crow eating feather out of the mouth. But that's the nature of the 5-pack in the sports business. You're going to get them wrong every week, man. You can't get overly confident and assume anything on the ones you get right. And trust me, you're going to get a bunch of them wrong, especially early in the year, especially then when we really just don't really know what teams are. And that's all the way to the professional level with grown men, man, 30-year-olds. You just from one year to the next, the right mix, the right results, especially early, certainly would take you to the Jaguars. It is fair for us to expect a good result coming up this weekend. It's a team that is relatively healthy. Right? We're, the guys that had been kind of slowed, on offense, Travis Hunter in particular, back. All 4 backs seem to be healthy after nursing, some soft core deals here and there, soft tissue deals here and there throughout the preseason. It's an opponent that the Jaguars head coach Liam Cohen has recent experience and success against as the coordinator of the Bucs last year, put 48 on them late in the year. There is no reason that we shouldn't be really happy next Monday morning, E.T. There's no reason that we shouldn't have a comfortable, that a way to start a new era feeling next week. There is no reason not to have that. This is the easiest team maybe on the schedule, man. And certainly, I went through. You get Carolina this week, who's got personnel issues. They've traded Thielen. They've put their other young receiver, Jalen Coker, on IR. They're coming here with Ted McMillan, a rookie playing his first game. Xavier Legette, who you know more for his pronunciation than his production. And Hunter Renfrow, who they cut 3 days ago. Those are the top 3 receivers. And after that, it's Joe Burrow in Cincinnati. It's a Texans team that's had your number. It's Christian McCaffrey and Nick Bosa and Brock Purdy and the Niners. Patrick Mahomes and a Chiefs team with something to prove comes to town on Monday night. They may not look at it that way, and that's fair. That's fine. You're an NFL player. You give everyone their due respect. But as a fan, we dang sure are looking at it that way. You bet we are. That's the standard you'll be judged against out of the gate here. It won't be, hey, we got to find ourselves. It won't be, oh, it's just week 1. Don't give us anything on Monday morning to sit here and rant about. Don't do it. It's the Carolina Panthers coming. Oh, I can just see Tony right now slapping his forehead. All right, this guy's an idiot. The Carolina Panthers are this, that, and the other. That's fine. Your fan base sees a team limping to town who won like 3 or 4 games themselves last year. And you're at home with a supposed, we all still believe can take you to, from the Jags perspective, can take us to a Super Bowl quarterback. Let's see it. Let's see it right away. Chris Doring's Gator Report is next. It's Catlin Truck Accessories Tuesday on The Drill.
Downtime with Dan is serviced by the local family-owned company for home comfort and your statewide mechanical partner for the biggest projects, Lloyd's Heating and Air.
Look, gang, we all know the challenges for the Jacksonville Jaguars this year and going forward in the American Football Conference. We've talked about it throughout the offseason. The challenges are Lamar Jackson, Patrick Mahomes, Josh Allen, and Joe Burrow. Those are the guys that you got to get through to get to the ultimate destination. Can Trevor Lawrence do that? We're going to start to get some answers this year. All the things the Jags have done to help Trevor Lawrence will be on display this year. Getting better people around him, improving the offensive line, helping him with the footwork. It's all there. So we'll see what Trevor Lawrence is capable of, what kind of numbers he can put up, and most importantly, how many games he can win.
The Drill.
From the DivorcemenOnly.com studios.
It's a great get-together after the game. Hacker Leon and Coach Gerald Ingram bring you the window world of Northeast Florida fifth quarter. Live from Hurricane Grill and Wings, San Marco. Nailed down by Apex Roofing and Contracting on 1010XL.
As a contractor, finding reliable subcontractors is key to project success. Prosser here. Guys, that's where Lloyd's Heating and Air shines. Not just your mechanical HVAC experts, but your partner, understanding every facet of construction to keep your project on track. Lloyd's will spot issues early before they cause delays. If you're a contractor with a need for reliability, visit LloydsHeatingandAir.com. Lloyd's Heating and Air, keeping you comfortable in every season.
It's the start of our favorite season in Jacksonville, football season. Let's get hyped and let's get the home in tip-top shape and let's get that house zero-resified. Carpets, tile, rugs, upholstery, hardwood, they'll take care of you. Call the folks at Zero Res right now, 287-5727. Ask for the 1010XL special. Get your 3 rooms of carpet cleaned at $139 plus a 4th room free. Zero Res. Spell it forwards or backwards. It spells the same. Zero Res.
Zero Res.
One man, one hammer. One place to hear it drop. Hammer Time with Hayes, weekdays on The Frangie Show.
On 1010XL, driven by Kia on Atlantic. Southside Kia is now Kia on Atlantic.
Family owned and managed for 20 plus years, Hidden Hills Golf Club boasts a unique and welcoming atmosphere. Visit us at hiddenhillsgc.com to book your next round on our Arnold Palmer signature course. You'll be glad you did.
Yo, this is Tony from Tony D's. Are you looking for a great slice of pizza? Well, we have about 12 varieties. Most places won't have slices of pizza after lunch. At Tony D's, you can get a slice all day. It's always fresh at Tony D's Pizza. Bay Meadows and 295.
Life doesn't wait, and neither should you. Aleve can help you deal with pain less throughout your day. Whether it's a long day on your feet, a demanding workout, or everyday aches and pains, you need relief that can keep up when pain persists. Aleve is here for you with longer-lasting body pain relief compared to leading OTC branded pain relievers. With just one pill, Aleve lasts up to 12 hours. Don't let those aches hold you back from doing what's important to you. Use as directed.
Hey, Jacksonville, I'm sure by now you've seen our bright green GFL trucks and containers throughout the greater Jacksonville area. We are an industry leader in solid waste and would love the opportunity to earn your business. We are committed to customer service, reliability, and have unwavering focus on safety. Whether commercial or construction, let us haul your waste away. Call 904-760-5880 to get a quote today. GFL, green for life.
Brackish Vodka, the spirit of the sportsman and proud partner of the Jaguars, is now available at the Fresh Market Spirits and Wine. The Fresh Market Spirits and Wine is a new adult beverage store offering spirits, wine, beer, and accessories at A1A North in Ponte Vedra, a first-of-its-kind destination for thoughtfully curated spirits, wine, and beer as only the Fresh Market can. And now, you can get Brackish Vodka at the Fresh Market. Brackish Vodka, for whatever your sport is. Proud partner of the Jaguars.
All right, we interrupt today's radio program for this halftime trivia. What's hiding in your air ducts right now? A, dust and allergens. B, mold spores. C, last season's popcorn. Or D, all of the above. If you guessed D, that's right. There's popcorn in there. If you guessed D, it's all of the above. So call Lloyd's Heating and Air for a new system. Get 50% off duct cleaning. Residential and commercial, by the way. Family owned, trusted by North Florida. Dial Lloyd's Heating and Air or visit Lloyd'sHeatingandAir.com. Lloyd's Heating and Air, keeping you comfortable in every season.
1010XL, presented by Farah and Farah, exclusive injury law firm of the Jacksonville Jaguars. Focused, fueled, fearless, Farah. Now, another great guest on the Checkmate Coatings phone line.
Hello.
Your floor's missing piece. Now, wide receiver for the head ball coach. 2,000 yards, 31 touchdowns. SEC Network analyst, number 28, Captain Doe, Chris Doring. Protected by Farah and Farah, the official personal injury law firm of the Jacksonville Jaguars.
Sounded like college drums, man. Let's bring in our friend, former All-American, football savant on all things orange and blue, Chris Doring. Chris, it's an opener. Might be the worst team I've ever seen come to the Swamp. The most undermanned team. I mean, no disrespect, and I'm not taking anything away from Florida. I guess they did what they were supposed to do. We called it. We do a podcast right after the game, and we said this would be the nitpicking edition. We can nitpick some things we saw Saturday night, but first, your impressions on what you saw in Florida's season opener.
I agree. That's the worst team I've ever seen. I can't even believe that we played them. I mean, Florida would have been better off having an inter-squad scrimmage than taking those guys on. No disrespect, but certainly very different classes.
Yeah, it certainly seemed that way. So based on that, how much can you take? I guess, 55-0 tells you they did that where they were supposed to do. I thought the defense was in midseason form. The offense, to be up 38-0 looked kind of clunky in the first half. But again, that's the nitpicker in me.
But I did see some things I liked. First and foremost, it looked like DJ Lagway was full go. I mean, he a couple times early on had to scramble a little bit. Didn't look like there was any reluctancy from him to move around and run. The second thing I wanted to see was some connection between he and his receivers. It was nice to see so many of those guys catching touchdowns. I don't know if I've ever seen a stat line like the one Trey Wilson had, 5 catches for -4 yards and a touchdown. But it was good to see Vernell Brown, VB3, ended up kind of being the star of the night, both in terms of his receiving skills and ability to return punts. I've kind of felt the whole time he's been overshadowed in that recruiting class by Dallas Wilson, and so it was nice to see Vernell kind of have his way. But you're right, the defense was great. Jaden Baugh was tremendous. Maybe one of the better runs of the night was the second or third carry he had down the left sideline. Just stiff arm one dude, then ran over another secondary player. He's a load, man. He came on our show yesterday. You're talking about a dude that's like 6'1", 6'2", 220-something pounds. I wouldn't want no part of tackling him, and I'm sure those LIU Sharks wanted no part either. But it was what it was, man. It was a celebration more than anything. I was excited to see how many people showed up, and everybody wearing blue and being loud. I think there was a longing to get back in the Swamp, which was awesome.
Look, Vernell Brown, I don't want to say it's expected, but it's expected, right? He was a superstar All-American player, and he's playing against, guy. He may have had better high school competition at corner than he went up against as a receiver, a starting receiver. They're just third freshman receiver to start at Florida with Antonio Callaway and Percy Harvin. But I thought the story of the night really was, I guess why he closed practice, wasn't just that Tramel Jones, a local kid here from Mandarin, is the backup quarterback, but how proficient he looked. I know the opponent is the opponent, but it didn't look a whole lot different than what DJ Lagway was doing when he was out there. Tell me on the surprise level, where would this rank that they're going to go with the freshman apparently as the backup?
It was surprising to me because I had been out at scrimmages and seen the rotation, and that Tramel Jones was not necessarily the guy that was going with the twos. But I think it makes a lot of sense after you watch them play. The offense is very similar, from a play design, play call standpoint when Jones is in there as it is when Lagway is in there. So, I was excited to see that. I mean, you're talking about extensive play for a young guy. And correct me if I'm wrong, he was injured, his senior year in high school? Missed a lot of that time.
That's right.
So, just getting back out from that and having an opportunity to play again was great. But I thought the offense ran really smoothly. It seemed like he knew where to go with the football and had some rapport with his receivers and not afraid to run himself some. So I actually liked getting to see him play kind of as much as he got a chance to play.
Is this speculation that I'm about to throw at you, is it valid? You know, I think we're to the point, there's only a handful of holdovers. I mean, this program now is the program that Billy Napier designed, that he envisioned, that he's putting into play. And it's also, when's the last time Florida played a football game? They didn't have a penalty, Chris.
Is that true? They had 0 penalties?
Yeah.
Wow. I didn't realize that.
Is that a carryover of getting your guy? You see what I'm saying, though? Is that can that be attributed at all, or is that just a whale of a game?
I think not having any penalties is the luckiest thing you can do
Okay.
of anything in a football game.
All
I mean, there's so much of it is just discretion, I guess,
Yeah.
of officials. You know, I'm thinking about it because I watched the tape on the way home from Charlotte last night on the plane, and I remember seeing multiple plays that could have been called holding. So yeah, I don't know but I'll say this: finish your statement. I want to hear what the rest of your statement
I guess it's this. I mean, the guy has been beaten to death for the being sloppy, right? Yep. Mismanaging the clock and just silly turnovers. I mean, we've had and penalties. Chris, we've had penalties coming out of timeout where it's a delay of game.
Yeah.
So
right. I'll get on board with that.
Yeah,
I will get on board with that. You know, forget. There's a lot of luck when it comes to holding calls.
I got you.
But yes, from a procedural standpoint, from the standpoint of making sure you got the right number of guys out there, that the play call's in there early enough to get the snap off, like that, having stupid penalties. I mean, that forever it seemed like we were coming on here talking about stupid penalties, and shoot, Alabama had one of the stupider one that probably ended up hurting their comeback chances late. So yeah, you didn't have the undisciplined things, which I will get on board with what you were saying there. That makes a lot of sense, and obviously it's something they focused on because they have had such issues with that over the last couple of years.
Florida is certainly catching up with the top of college football when it comes to the roster, but you got to play clean football, right? And so then the no penalty, the 2-minute drive at the end of the half. How many times have we seen the ball just to let the air out of it? Granted, the opponent here might be dictating some things. So let's go to the next opponent who, I said this earlier, Florida's schedule already tough, seemed to get a little tougher over the weekend. And it started with USF and a home win over Boise State. What can we expect and what should we look for here as they ramp up to week 2?
We had that game on Friday night in the studio as we were watching Auburn and Baylor, and I was shocked at not necessarily that USF won, but the way they went about winning. I mean, they easily disposed of probably one of the better teams in recent years that we've thought about in that mid-major range. And I know they're in a bigger conference now, but I look at the way that their quarterback looked like he could move around. I don't know a ton about him, but I was watching it with one eye as I was keeping the other thing on Auburn. But it looks like that they are much better than maybe we gave credit to, and I mentioned kind of the same thing the other day. The schedule, which was already difficult. I mean, Miami makes that schedule look a lot more tough after they did what they did to Notre Dame on Monday or Sunday night, and then Florida State, who was a 2-win team last year, maybe the most impressive team of the entire weekend, and then you throw in USF, who is all of a sudden a team that gets your attention a lot more. This very well could end up being the most difficult schedule in the country.
Can we make a few more maybe judgment by too strong a word after the USF game? Is it dangerous to make any after week 1? Because listen, no one's naive here. After USF, bleep gets serious, as they say.
Yeah, no, it does. And I mentioned those other teams. LSU's the one that looks a lot different. That defense was tremendous. I thought
that's no bueno for the rest of us if they're going to play defense there.
Yeah, especially having to go to Baton Rouge. We know what that's like. So, the schedule all of a sudden gets tremendously more difficult, although, there's a lot of people that probably are a little more excited about Texas coming to town.
I thought Arch was terrible, Chris. I don't think he was bad. I thought he was terrible.
Well, the thing that I had a problem with the most is he looks scared.
Yeah.
And, the third down play at the end of that last drive when they're coming back to tie it, there's not a single defender around him. He kind of falls back and throws off his back foot, and if he hits the shallow cross out in front of him, it's probably a 20-yard gain, and the drive continues. But it did not look like the same guy that I saw last year. Especially, I went back and spent a couple of days, watching tape on him a few weeks ago. he was confident stepping into throws, delivering on time. He looked like he was really intimidated, and I'll just, maybe chalk some of that up to Matt Patricia's defensive game plan and what they were able to do early, or the offensive line being a little less stout than what we were thinking. But he did not look like the same guy that I had watched on tape a few weeks earlier.
If you were a player, when you were a player at Florida, and somebody from another team had a comment like Tommy Castellanos had, how big a deal was it? Because we make it a huge deal after we either pull it off. We in the media and fans speculated about before, but if you missed it, Castellanos, the FSU quarterback, they haven't seen a guy like me. Nick Saban can't save him, and he would have been the clown of all time had what happened Saturday not happened. But I want to know the reality of how aware and meaningful those bulletin board type deals are.
Yeah, for an offensive guy, I don't think it's as big a deal, but defenders try to find anything they can to kind of get their juices going. Coach Spurrier wasn't a huge bulletin board guy, so we didn't necessarily have a ton of stuff up. But I remember early in my career there was a lot of back and forth between Florida and Florida State. So that week there was, probably a lot of stuff up in the locker room with a lot of John going back and forth. But the problem, I don't, say whatever you want. I don't know why you'd want to get the attention of an opposing defense anymore, but the problem I have is when the Alabama defenders say disrespect will be dealt with accordingly, and then it's not dealt with accordingly.
Yeah.
That game looked a lot like the Vanderbilt game last year, where the better team won, and the better team won by being more physical. I was just shocked that giving up 230 yards rushing. The offensive line is supposed to be better, and they did nothing to run the ball themselves. Ty Simpson was under pressure a ton. I think he ended up being 1 of 11 when under pressure, 3 sacks, threw an interception, I believe. So they got a lot of issues there to solve, and it's
good. I say
things are falling off.
Good as an SEC member school. Good. Take a while to figure them out up there, Bama. And I'll end with this. I'll put a Florida spin back on that FSU game. I don't know if I've ever seen a big major team look so different from one game to the next. If you remember, Florida State's last game was against Florida in Tallahassee, and they turned it over 100 times, got sacked 100 times. They were completely uncompetitive, and to go from that to this.
We do something on our morning show, the SEC, this morning on the SEC Network, where we have our takes from Friday, and then they get brought back on Monday. Well, I made the statement that Florida State had no chance to win that ball game, and the reason I said that was because I remembered how bad that roster was last year, and I guess it's just a great reminder that now no season has anything to do with the next season, because it's usually a totally different roster. In this case, the defense that Florida State has built, it looks much more like a Florida State traditional defense. And then finding a quarterback, a perfect fit for Gus Malzahn's offense, they had that defense in a blender yesterday or on Saturday. It totally different than what we last remembered in that game against the Gators back in November.
Yeah, looked like Jordan Travis got more eligibility is what it looked like with Castellanos. All right, Chris, as always, appreciate it. We look forward to Game 2 in the Swamp and then a review of that. And, then as we said, boy, what a stretch for Florida football, maybe unparalleled in program history. But first, USF this weekend and the Doring Report next Tuesday morning to wrap it all up. Appreciate it, my man.
Boys. Take care.
All right, there he goes. That's Chris Doring, former Gator All-American, SEC Network, and proud, verified, undeniable Gator homer, as he should be. If you play and you succeed and you win, and man, arrow up for all 3 programs. It's a good year to have the round robin. Florida, Florida State, and Miami. It'll be a year where they all play each other.
Yeah.
State champ this year may actually mean something instead of these ridiculous. All the programs have been floundering and fluttering along, minus a big season here or there for one of them. I know FSU had one a couple of years ago. Florida had one with Trask where they nearly beat Bama in the SEC title game. Miami hadn't paid it off, but has carried at least a good record into late in the year. But it's just as far as like being good enough, at least from what we saw in week 1. And again, Florida yet to be told their schedule is just brutal. I mean, it's just brutal. And so having that kind of challenge, I mean, the challenge that Miami had with Notre Dame, the challenge that FSU was supposed to have with Alabama, Florida's going to have a similar type challenge 4, 5, 6 weeks in a row. So managing that will be a big part of it as well. All right, let's come back with a 10-minute drill. E.T. will fire me up on some other headlines from the sports world. You're listening to The Drill on a Catlin Truck Accessories Tuesday.
The Drill at the DivorceMenOnly.com studios.
To get this thing unwrapped here.
Praz, what in the world are you doing working on your Duval?
That's right, Dan. I really identify with Duval.
You live in St. John's County, knucklehead.
I mean the Duval sub, the Daily Stash Duval. Turkey, ham, melted cheddar, and habanero jack cheeses. Lettuce and tomato, crispy and fresh, like me. I'm sure there's a Daily Stash sub that sums you up.
The boss.
Because, of course.
Oven roasted beef, munchkin cheese, roasted mushrooms, caramelized onions. It's the boss of all subs. Only available for me.
That's just not true.
What do you mean? I walked in the other day, screamed, "You know it!" and said, "A boss for a boss."
Well, no matter who you are, there is a Daily Stash sandwich or sub for you.
21 locations in the area. Go find yours. They may even make you a boss.
I'm sure they will, because it is Daily Stash.
Where more is better.
And you got that right.
Hi, this is Dale Murray with Murray Automotive Group in Stark and Kingsland. Save yourself from those big city dealers and their fast-talking flim-flam tactics. No matter what your automotive need is, we've got you covered. Ford, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram, and nobody beats our prices, and I mean nobody. Shazam! Plus our exclusive 15-year, 150,000-mile warranty included on every qualified vehicle. And we'll trade anything from AirPods to fishing rods. Compare our prices online at ShazamAuto.com. Then come see me, Dale Murray. I'll be waiting for you. Shazam!
Tired of plumbers trying to sell you instead of help you? At Superior Plumbing and Pipeline, we do things differently. We hire real plumbers, not salesmen, and we never pay commission. That means no upselling, no pressure, and no unnecessary repairs. Just honest, expert work at a fair price. So the next time you need a plumber you can trust, make the superior choice and call Superior Plumbing and Pipelining, where quality comes first and honesty is standard. Superior Plumbing and Pipelining. No commissions, just solutions. Learn more at SuperiorPlumbingJacks.com.
Feeling the Florida heat? Frank Frangie here. Make sure your car's AC is ready with help from Big Chief Tire. Right now, get $50 off all AC services at any of their 6 Jacksonville locations. Whether it's a quick recharge or a full repair, their expert technicians will keep you cool and comfortable on the road. Visit WeKeepJacksRollin.com or call 904-932-0950 to schedule your AC service today and take advantage of this limited time offer. Big Chief Tire keeps Jacks rolling.
DivorceMenOnly.com. This is Kenny Lay of Kenny Lay & Associates. Our firm specializes in representing men in family law. That's all we do. That's our only focus. We can help with all of your family law needs, such as divorce, custody, alimony, and child support. For over a decade, we have helped thousands of men with these types of issues. We even have an appellate division ready to challenge a judge's ruling. If you need a family law attorney, go to DivorceMenOnly.com. DivorceMenOnly.com. Offices, Jacksonville.
Hey, gang, Hicken here. Think you got the ugliest garage floor on the First Coast? Is your garage a crack-stained hot mess? Hold on to your squeegee and listen up. Checkmate Coatings is hunting for the worst garage floor out there. And listen to me.
Garrett Scantling here, and once again, thanks to Southeast Orthopedic Specialists, I'm back to training for the 2028 Olympics in LA. My torn hip labrum issue is resolved thanks to Dr. Doward, and Dr. Acevedo keeps my feet healthy too. Training and competing, that's what it's all about for me. And Southeast Orthopedic Specialists has me in top condition.
Relieve pain and get back to life. Southeast Orthopedic Specialists.
Hey, Jacksonville, Hicken here with a game changer. We've tested the field in Checkmate Coatings. That's the new go-to for durable, jaw-dropping floor coatings. The winner, hands down. Better play, better results. I'm talking about coatings. I'm talking about getting that garage of yours done. Oh, you'll be so glad you did. I'm talking about anything, though, that they can coat. They'll do the patio, the pool deck, the driveway. Yeah, Brendan, the owner of Checkmate Coatings, he'll sit there and he'll talk to you. He'll tell you all about what they put into those coatings, man, and you'll love it. True Jacksonville crew keeps the prices low, no massive overhead. Listen, slam dunk those floors of yours. Check them out at checkmatecoatings.com. Checkmatecoatings.com. They're Checkmate Coatings. Your floor's missing piece. Da 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 da.
1010XL, presented by Farah & Farah, exclusive injury law firm of the Jacksonville Jaguars. Still, present, ready. Farah doesn't flinch. And now, let's light up the Firehouse Subs 10-minute drill.
He'll line him up, and I'll knock him out of the park. We call it the 10-minute drill. We'll take a little foray into the weekend that was with some of the sports headlines, football and otherwise. DT having to play catch-up after he gallivanted off to South Florida for an awesome golf trip that never happened.
Never happened, bro.
That's the one thing about golf trips, bros. If you get caught with a rain, it's miserable.
Mm-hmm.
It's not like you just went out to, across town and, oh, well, too bad. That wasn't your day. It's a rain out. But when you put into the time, the expense, and if you've done golf trips in the past, you probably had one where you've dealt with the rain at some point. But, man, when it washes you out almost completely, that stinks. So, sorry to hear that.
Yeah, it's all good.
Okay.
My Hurricanes won.
Yeah, well, that's true. Your Hurricanes.
Jeff, man, and we mentioned him already, but are you down on Arch Manning after his performance against Ohio State?
Yes, I'm way down on him. I thought it was throw up bad. He looked scared, and now they'll go beat up a couple little patsies, and we'll get all in the Arch train again. If you bought an Arch Manning ticket to win the Heisman, rip it up and throw it away. It's worthless. Arch Manning is that. Look, that's a really tough spot. That's a snake pit. I don't think he's a terrible quarterback. I didn't say that. He looked terrible. And Texas is a team that's trying to win it all. He's going to have to look a whole lot better during the growth of this season. Texas doesn't have a schedule like some of their rivals do. They're going to have to get past Georgia. They're going to have to get past Florida and then Texas A&M. And they miss some of the real meat and grind of the SEC schedule that some of the other teams are playing. But he did not look anywhere near good enough to win a natty. He got 7 points, and 7 of them came in the fourth. So now their defense looked good. They did a great job against Ohio State's offense. That's a tough spot on the road. The Texas team, I don't think, can be just dismissed. But Arch Manning, for all of the pomp and circumstance, was a flat-out dud on Saturday.
There was a quarterback that stood out to me who played for Florida, and it wasn't DJ Lagway. It was Tramel Jones.
I thought the same thing. I'm having a hard time getting total agreement on that. But me, as a Gator fan, and as a grad, and as a guy who does a show here in town, and as a guy who's had Tramel Jones on with us, as a guy who's followed practice reports and watched spring games, this came out of nowhere. So it wasn't just that Tramel Jones came in and played so efficiently. I mean, the dude played efficiently, didn't he?
He did. He played well, man.
He had 131 yards passing. He had a couple of touchdowns. He had a higher QBR on the day than DJ Lagway. And again, he was playing Creekside High. Hickens said in the podcast right after the Gator game, Swamp Sessions, join us, that Reigns could have gone down to the Swamp and beat LIU. You wonder. So, granted, there's something to be said for the opponent that it is. But the reason, this is such a huge story beyond it being a local kid. The reason, shout out that receiver over there at Manor. Did you see the game he had Friday?
Man,
dude had like a 100-yard reception. He had like a long touchdown, and then he had a kick return. He had the triple crown.
He had a punt. He had an interception and a receiving.
Bryson Wright, is that his name at Manor? He's young, isn't he? Like sophomore, junior?
He's 15 years old.
Wow. Man. Wow, what a bright future. And he's the one that dominated that flag football deal?
Yeah, it's him.
Wow. That's what's the ceiling there, bro? Are we talking like potential number one recruit in a couple of years?
Right. Well, he's already the number one player in his class, and rightfully so.
Well, shout out Mandarin. They got Tramel Jones playing, better than what we thought, or at least more of a role than what we thought right out of the gates as a freshman there in Gainesville. Carson Beck's down there in Miami, Mandarin grad. So, Mandarin football certainly in the forefront. Anyway, I digress. I thought Tramel Jones, though, and the way he played and the fact that he'll be the backup, again, this is very dangerous to say because it's under the context of that's the worst team I've ever seen in the Swamp.
Mm-hmm.
That's the worst. But I'll say this. I do feel better. I feel more competent if DJ Lagway is injured and misses time. I feel better about Tramel Jones. I thought the other day, for one day, Tramel Jones was as good as DJ Lagway was. And by the way, it matters that you don't get any reps. It matters that you don't play or practice. It matters. DJ Lagway looked rusty, clunky, especially at the beginning. Now, ultimately, he had a very efficient day. I think 17 to 20 or, some ridiculously efficient day. But it was a little rough to get going, I thought.
For the first time since joining the team, Tyreek Hill was not named a team captain. Is that a good or a bad thing for Cheetah?
Well, look, who are the bozos that named Cheetah captain last year? Has Cheetah, for all of his positives, for all of his attributes, has Cheetah ever, has he ever looked like captain material? Has he ever does he ever give you captain vibes?
Yeah, he definitely does it. Just good.
Yeah, and
he's
that's
the best
okay.
player on the team, which get it, but
that doesn't mean you have to be a captain. He doesn't have captain vibes. He's out there, bro. Captains don't beat up dock workers in the offseason.
Right.
They don't. That can't be the captain should be the ideal for your team, shouldn't it? Should be a good player.
Yeah.
He should be a guy who people respect. He should be a guy who's important to the success you have.
Great locker room guy.
A great locker room guy. Mm-hmm. Some of those things don't fit with Tyreek Hill and being a, quote, captain. So does it really matter? Does it mean one extra win or loss for the Dolphins? Yeah, I'd say hockey sticks no on that one.
Did you see the ending to the Central Michigan versus Oklahoma State game?
I didn't.
Oh,
what happened?
So Central Michigan was down 24. Oklahoma had 27.
Okay, 27-24.
Oklahoma State drops 4 seconds left on the clock.
Okay.
The quarterback for Oklahoma State, he drops back and he throws the ball as far as he can.
Just to run the clock.
Just to run the clock out.
Okay.
The problem was he didn't get out the pocket.
So they called an automatic penalty?
Automatic penalty, lost it down.
And they got the ball, and they kicked the field goal?
No, the kicking the field goal would have tied it. They threw it and scored a touchdown.
What in the world? I missed that. Of all the craziness that happened this weekend, that one got by the goalie for me. Wow.
So who's to blame for that? Is that coaching or is that the quarterback?
You know what? I wonder now if that's going to be something that was said that should be called. I've seen that before. I've seen quarterbacks go and just straight back in the pocket and throw it as high and far as they can, and the clock runs out, and they don't call grounding. So I wonder.
But if they get out the pocket, they can.
I'm talking about I've seen it happen.
Yeah.
I know for sure. I've seen quarterbacks just step back and heave it without going out of the pocket. You need to. That's coaching. 100%. That's on the coaches. It's on the coaches for calling the play. It's on the coaches for not telling them, going over it again and telling them exactly what you have to do. Make sure you're out of the pocket. That's 1,000% on coaching. You told a quarterback, hey, just throw it away. He took 3 steps and threw it away without thinking about it probably, and I don't blame him. I mean, yeah, the coach got to tighten that up, I think.
I saw this in NBA news. The Bucks brings back Giannis's brother on a 1-year deal. What does that mean? Is Giannis going to be there for one more year, or is his brother just going to be on a constant 1-year deals?
Well, I will say this, man. Giannis, it seems every year we get one more step closer to the inevitability that the Bucks won't be his only team.
Yep.
So I'll say it that way. So yeah, I would say going year to year, probably like a G League guy goes month to month on an apartment. I think that's what the Bucks are doing with Giannis's brother, and then we'll see if Giannis sticks around. I got a couple of tennis notes. Naomi Osaka, remember her? One-time Rose number 1. She beat Coco Gauff yesterday. She's turned her struggles around, and some say she could win on the women's side. And meanwhile, we talked about Venus when she made that singles appearance at the age of 45. She's also playing doubles, and doubles is an old man's game. You can play doubles with good hand-eye and great skill, even if you've aged some, and that's what Venus is proving. She's into the final 8 with her doubles partner. They're into the quarterfinals. So, yeah, shout out to Venus who makes it there. And FSU, by the way, will gladly pay that $50,000 fine. That's what they get for storming the field. All right, that's the 10-minute drill. We've got the Tuesday morning running back with Fred. That's coming up here shortly. We got another segment when we come back on the other side. It's a Cal and Truck Accessories Tuesday, and he's going to juice you right now. Just come kind, come courteous. And what were they going to get?
I got a lunch for 2 for any of the 5 area flame broilers. We got a certificate. So all you got to do is hit me up right now at 904-641-1010. I'll let your boy.
The Drill.
From the DivorceMenOnly.com studios, follow the Florida Gators on 1010XL. Gators! The Gators hook horns with the South Florida Bulls. Kickoff at 4 on Jacksonville's home of Florida Gators football, 1010XL.
I used to dread going to the dentist. Every visit felt like a sales pitch with constant upselling, surprise fees on my bill, and I could never get in when I needed to. But Harbor Dental Care? Totally different. They saw me the next day, gave me honest pricing up front, and even set me up with a payment plan I could actually afford. No pressure, no surprise charges, just kind people who get it. If you want to experience dentistry the way it should be, book your appointment today at harbordental.care. That's HARBOUR dental.care.
Lauren Brooks here. Tired of shaving and waxing? At Hello Smooth Med Spa, laser hair removal permanently reduces hair growth for smooth, stubble-free skin. It's life-changing. With over 400 five-star reviews, they're Jacksonville's trusted choice. Learn more at hellosmooth.com.
You've waited patiently, and the wait is almost over. NFL football is back.
That's awesome.
Kickoff week on 1010XL is built by KO Electric Heating and Air and Roland Reach Plumbing.
Let the games begin.
Tired of high energy bills? Replace those inefficient windows and patio doors now with the big BOGO event. Buy one, get one 40% off replacement windows and patio doors. Plus, no money down, no payments, and no interest for 18 months. This offer expires September 30th. Renewal by Anderson, proud partner of the Florida Gators. Visit bestwindowsflorida.com to schedule your free consultation.
License number CGC 1527613.
Hi, I'm Stevie Beatrice of Beatrice Plumbing. We are the plumbing team built to serve you, and we do it with clean boots, honest work, and maybe a dad joke or two. Labor Day weekend kicks off football seasons, and we're celebrating with a winning deal. Say touchdown when you call and score $75 off your first hour of service. Our championship team brings the same energy to your plumbing that you bring to game day. We are Beatrice Plumbing, and we are here to help. Call or visit beatriceplumbing.com to book online, and let's fix what needs fixing.
Kuhn Flowers announces their home holiday decorating team is now taking orders for the holiday season. This is Max with 1010XL. No more hassling with tree buying, untangling, and hanging burned out lights. Call Kuhn Flowers. They'll do it all.
Looking for an engagement ring in Jacksonville? Here's a pop quiz. Which Jacksonville jeweler cuts out the middleman and guarantees the lowest price on any diamond?
I'm thinking it's...
No, it's Beard's Diamonds. Question 2. Which jeweler in the town center has thousands of designer engagement rings and a multi-million-dollar diamond inventory?
I'm going to say...
No, it's Beard's Diamonds. Question 3. Which jeweler in Jacksonville offers an unbiased diamond education, a lifetime upgrade, and free maintenance for life?
How about...
Dude, you should have learned by now it's Beard's Diamonds. Final question. Which jewelry store in Jacksonville hasn't been sold a few times and is currently not owned by a national conglomerate?
Beard's Diamonds?
Ding, ding, ding. Now you're getting it. Beard's Diamonds guarantees a better selection, an unbeatable price, superior warranties with no corporate rule books, no commission salespeople, and no chain store atmosphere. Beard's Diamonds, Jacksonville's jeweler. St. John's Town Center.
1010XL, presented by Farrah & Farrah, exclusive injury law firm of the Jacksonville Jaguars. When it's game time, Farrah doesn't flinch.
All right, back here on the drill. Text line active today. People excited for different reasons. So the trolls are out. It's trolling season as well, E. Right? You get those that are hyper negative about everything. I mean, the Debbie Downers out there. Why do y'all follow sports, man? Especially this time of year. I get it when you're killing something that's dead and proving itself in front of you, but I would never understand if a team has any kind of hope at all, why would you choose not to embrace it this time of year? Right? I mean, we may very well by the middle of October have no hope for our Jags, or the hope meter will have been drained because of that tough schedule. I mean, why right now, everything that's said counter with some, negative? It's just, man, y'all must be a blast at parties, you trollers. Y'all must be a blast finding the negative and, Gator fans being unrealistic every year is a thing. Just shut up. Let them have their fun. Yeah, by the way, all you guys out there, where are you today, you crybaby FSU fans? You sniveling little so-and-sos. Y'all come at me left and right, don't you? Homer this, homer that. Man, I done nothing but glaze your football team all morning. Y'all appreciate it at all? Heck no. Let's go back to trolling as soon as we're done, won't we? That's football, though, E. It ain't even personal.
Nope.
You can make it personal with us here. That's fair. We're on here every day just blabbing our, smarter than you opinions at times. I know they sound that way. I do. I get it. But it's the fairness that y'all forget about that's funny to me. I mean, everyone acts like, got a couple of Gators here in studio that were like oblivious to what happens and are unobjective in our thoughts. It's always toned and tainted. Y'all are crazy, man. It's football, sports. Sports supposed to be fun. It's not life and death. That's the great thing. It's not a war. It's not a war at all. No one's getting their house blown up and their food rations taken away. It's sports. Get together, see who can build a better team, see who can prove they're better. So Gator fans being unrealistic is an every year thing. 6-6 record. What a playoff push. Okay, buddy. Yeah, again, have fun at the cookout this weekend. I'm sure you're a real hit. I mean, I bet you when you walk in, everybody walks the other direction, and you got a lot of company. I should put all you guys here. There's about 10 or 12 of y'all. Most of them, by the way, the Texers, the thousands, are just fun to play along. But there's 10 or 12. They're just going to come with some ridiculous, negativity
there's about 10 or 12
or insult, and they're just losers, man. And I'm telling you, when you walk to a party, they see you, and they're like, oh, no, man, let's go. Honey, let's go. Grab the kids.
Yep.
Yeah. Just stop it.
You don't ever want to be that guy.
No, you don't. They don't get the message. And I get back at them, and they don't take it from me, a trusted voice here in Jacksonville of what's acceptable. You're being unacceptable, brother. That's light, though. What a playoff push. You get the other guy. An FSU fan has been taking it in the chops, by the way, with real just disregard and disdain. And I had it. I'm with Doring. I saw the last time FSU played before Saturday. They were pitiful. What they did against Florida was pitiful. They scored 15 points a game and lost 10 times. If improvement was going to come, I certainly didn't think it would manifest itself right out of the gates week 1 against Alabama. And it's completely changed the arc of your football season. Have fun. Can't wait for it to come to Gainesville 10-1. See what happens that Saturday afternoon. Huh? Yeah, then you won't like me again. All right, the Jags open at home. We're going to have Fred Taylor 8:30 now. We've rescheduled. We're shifting Fred around in the backfield a little bit as we've got a lot going on a content-heavy Tuesday morning. Look, the reasons for Trevor not to succeed are gone. They are. There's no more this play caller, this relationship, or Doug Peterson, the head coach. He's not changing coordinators this week. No one's getting fired next week. He's had an offensive line rebuilt. That shouldn't be the reason for the offense to stall. Didn't give up a sack in the preseason. They've completely bent over backwards to build the best arsenal around him. They used a first-rounder on Brian Thomas Jr. last year. They traded up to the second pick. They used another first-rounder on Travis Hunter this year. Took 2 rookie backs in case these veterans decide they want to just be Joe Average again this year. I mean, they're doing everything they can to put the talent around Trevor Lawrence and take away any reasons that we're waiting for more consistent full potential. And we'll learn this as well as we go along, and you trollers will be, the first to spot this out. But we also operate here increasingly, I feel like the great quarterbacks are never bad. Like when your average quarterback is bad, it's, oh my God, earth-shattering, where like other great quarterbacks don't have 2 games a year where they're pitiful, where they, complete 50% of their passes under 200 yards. Their team loses. Joe Burrow does it. The Lamar, they all do it. They all have those games. But when you're not having the success, they stand out that much more. And when you're measuring your quarterback from, can he win us a Super Bowl, to, golly, can he get us going in the right direction? These are questions still to be answered, and questions really still for Liam Cohen, who's going to open up the box and find out more himself this week.
I'm curious to see. I'm excited to see how he, just goes through and plays within the game, because you can dial stuff up that is intended to go in what direction to whomever, but maybe the coverage changes or dictates it, and I'm eager to see kind of how he'll handle those situations and handle, all right, well, this didn't work out exactly how we wanted it to. How do you just find a completion, right? Like that we have typically on each play 5 eligibles, right? And so whether it's a check down, oh man, they gave us a completely different look, wasn't what we wanted. Man, just check the ball now. We get 4 or 5 yards and we keep the thing moving. So that'll be really important for Trevor, especially in a week 1 where you don't know what you're going to get, right? We have an idea. You can go off the tape and the stats and all that. It gets thrown out the window at times, especially in week 1. So it'll be very important for him to be able to live in that gray. Man, this isn't exactly what we were hunting up. How can we continue to find a completion and take care of the football?
I mean, we're not a rookie, by the way. We're in the freaking league for 5 years. We've been playing football for 100. I would like to hope that there's no gray. There's gray on Sunday. We got problems, man. It better be because the line was the worst and we had more drop passes than anyone and the play calling was, stale. It better be that because the other option is death or constantly floundering with a 9-8 ceiling. So, we'll see. Man, big news in the NFL. Look, this deal with Micah Parsons in Green Bay. Listen, Micah Parsons probably couldn't tell the Cowboys he had a back injury and he's going to be sitting out because Jalen Ramsey already used that plan for David Mugoleta, that agent that they share. And so lo and behold, poor Micah Parsons is playing through a back injury while our guy with the back no more injured than a brand new baby, sat out with his quote back injury. At least Mike is a dog that wants to play. By the way, there were some rumors this weekend that he was egotistical and self-centered, and the Cowboys locker room wasn't a big fan of Micah Parsons. Well, the other alpha dogs have circled back and said, yeah, not so much on that one. That came from CeeDee Lamb and Diggs, maybe, Trayvon Diggs. They said, yeah, that's not true. You're probably talking to the losers in the locker room that were saying that. But here's the deal. He's got a back injury. It's called a sprained facet joint. So I've had someone send me via AI. A facet joint sprain can heal within 2 to 4 weeks, but may take longer, up to 6 to 12 weeks. If the injury is severe, not managed correctly, or becomes chronic, early professional treatment, physiotherapy can significantly speed recovery, reduce the risk of re-injury. He's going to have an epidural to make his debut and an epidural, in case you don't know, is when they put a big, long needle into your back, give you a shot. Yeah, to do that right out of the gates as a 26-year-old to play game 1, not exactly what I had in mind when I grabbed my cheese head and went down to Lambeau this Sunday. You're listening to The Drill. It's Catlin Truck Accessories Tuesday on 1010XL.
The Drill.
From the DivorceMenOnly.com studios.
A great season often depends on keeping your best players on the field.
Let me know if he's ever going to play football again, or do I need to find me another wide receiver?
Listen for the personal injury attorneys Farah and Farah Injury Update.
Jacksonville.
Come on, you can't play without me. On 1010XL.
I'm Frank Frangie, and I've been telling you about my daughter's journey with Awaken 180 as she tries to lose a little weight. In fact, last week you heard from Amber herself. Well, let me give you an update. She's been in it just a little over 2 months. Amber has lost 51 pounds. That's a real number. I wouldn't have believed it if I didn't see it happen. She has lost 51 pounds. And here's why. Awaken 180 is not a diet. It's a lifestyle change that is sustainable. And she has figured that out. She loves the journey. She loves the new recipes. She loves that she fits into her old clothes and she sleeps better and has more energy. And it is really, really working. She's proud, and man, am I proud of her. If you want to start your transformation, you can do the same thing. Call 844-346-1800 or visit awaken180weightloss.com. My daughter's lost 50 pounds, and she's so excited about it. You can as well. 844-346-1800 or awaken180weightloss.com.
Denny Thompson here. Look, don't get left in the dark. We're all trying to reason with hurricane season, so at least be prepared. For top-of-the-line generators in Jacksonville, I turn to Tyson. Licensed pros at Tyson deliver reliable, whole-home standby generators and provide fast repair service. They even do custom installations for local businesses, so don't wait. Ensure seamless installation and peace of mind. Call Tyson now, 904-762-1000 for a free estimate on generator services. TysonInc.com.
Hicken here with lots more on George Moore Chevrolet. Hey, Justin Moore, what are you doing in our commercial?
Dan, this Moore just wanted to remind folks of vehicles less than $20,000 on our lot. Or you can always go more with our Silverado EV.
I have my boy Blue, that beautiful Gator Blue Silverado. Love, love, love it. And that service department, second to none. Let's just say it means more to Gabe and the boys who take great care of us.
Not to mention, we do more for the community. We love Jacksonville. Been around these parts since 1986.
George Moore Chevrolet. Need I say more?
The flagship station of the Jacksonville Jaguars. WJXL AM Jacksonville Beach. WJXL FM Jacksonville Beach.
Staying here.
Want a fresh and flavorful tailgate this season? Chicken Salad Chicken has scratch-made Southern-style chicken salad, perfect for lunch, parties, and your tailgate. Order 3 ways at one of 4 area locations. Call 1-833-MY-CHICK or online at chickcatering.com.
Right now, they're on their way to disrupt your life, make you uncomfortable, and rob you. Don't bother calling the police. They can't help. That's right. Summer heat and humidity are about to attack North Florida again. You know what to do. Call Mike Merritt. Mike Merritt's Heating and Air has a license to chill. When heat and humidity are attacking you, Mike Merritt provides a comfortable chill at a bargain price. Mike has been keeping North Florida comfortable for 30 years. Mike Merritt technicians are never paid commissions, meaning you'll never be pressured to buy something you don't need. And Mike Merritt knows cooling issues can arise anytime. They don't just happen during business hours. So Mike Merritt never charges overtime fees. When you need us, we're here for you. Remember, in the fight against heat and humidity, Mike Merritt has a license to chill. Visit merrittair.com. Florida license number CACO 50384.
I'm Chris Campione. Veterans have given so much in the service of our country, but when it comes to legal challenges, you shouldn't have to fight alone. At Campione Law, we're here to help veterans like you get the support and compensation you deserve. Whether it's a workplace injury, a personal injury claim, or navigating a veteran's disability claim, we'll stand by your side every step of the way. Your service to our country matters. Let us serve you with the dedication and respect you deserve. Call Campione Law for a free consultation today. Campione Law, fighting for veterans, fighting for justice. Visit CampioneLaw.com.
Here's your Southeast Orthopedic Specialist local sports update. With the game against Carolina on Sunday, Jag head coach Liam Cohen looks to the process to produce results.
You know, we've talked so much about the process that drives results. We can't lose sight of that process.
Our MLB scene, the Tampa Bay Rays beat the Seattle Mariners for their 4th consecutive victory. The Nationals beat the Miami Marlins to stop an 8-game losing streak. That's your Southeast Orthopedic Specialist local sports update. I'm Sam Nelson.
1010XL, presented by Farah and Farah, exclusive injury law firm of the Jacksonville Jaguars. Focused, fueled, fearless, Farah. This is your Duval Minute, brought to you by Lift Power, your turnkey solution for all warehouse needs.
When the Jaguars host the Carolina Panthers on Sunday, it's time. It's time, Travis Etienne. It's time for you to at least revert back to the way you used to play. And when I say used to play, I'm talking about a couple of seasons ago. Travis Etienne had some moments. Travis Etienne was explosive. We need a longer than 22-yard run for your seasons long, Travis. We need you to catch the ball out of the backfield 35, 45, dare I say 55 times this year. The screen game's going to be better this year as well. Travis Etienne, if you can revert back to how you used to play, you'll be staying in the NFL for a long time. There'll be a contract for you, and if it's not here in Jacksonville, it'll be somewhere else. And that's your Duval Minute, brought to you by Lift Power. We do it all. Lift Power has been providing the Southeast with all its material handling needs for more than 50 years. From lift trucks, warehouse design, docks and doors, to total warehouse design, service support, fleet management, and more. You name it, Lift Power does it. Learn more at liftpower.com.
You see, here's the thing. Here's the thing with social media. They'll throw like trips down memory lane at you, and they feel very timely. So yeah. I at least feel better that I didn't miss that big play. I watched so much college football and highlight shows. I was surprised that I got through the wickets, but apparently that was just reviewing something from a couple years ago. Man, North Carolina and Bill Belichick looked awful bad last night. I just saw this video from the sideline. I'm a lip reader, as you know. And it was like 41-14 in the third, fourth quarter. And Belichick kind of turned to the sideline and says, Brady, get Brady in there. Where's Brady? Yeah. Might be screaming that a lot. I went through the lowlights. I mean, this is a low light of Bill Belichick's career. If coaching matters, if there's a bit of vanity in there, buddy, might be a little bit of shame to lose to a dude named Spike 48-14. You're supposed to be the best that the sport has offered up, especially on the pro side. And I know the first thing is, teenagers and how they deal with Belichick. Well, listen, look, you think these guys coming into the league at 21, 22 are like 40-year-old mentalities? Kids are kids, man. We're with athletes. I don't think that working with 18 to 22-year-olds will be some sort of disengagement there that Bill Belichick can't be successful. I mean, Nick Saban was. There's similarities there. No, Bill Belichick is selling them on, it's based, an NFL campus, an NFL program. He's trying to play it and run it like an NFL program. And, if he's running like an NFL program, he ran it like the Cleveland Browns in that opener last night. Super, super disappointing. I keep saying Spike. Sonny Dykes is the coach now. Spike's his daddy. So you lost to Spike's boy. Sonny Dykes and TCU just walloped North Carolina last night and Bill Belichick. The most points he's given up, or the second worst margin of victory for North Carolina, their worst home line. I mean, there's just 1,000 worsts that you don't, obviously, want to be part of the narrative when you're opening your stadium. The craziest stat that I saw this weekend is after FSU beat Alabama and they stormed the field, 14 straight opponents who beat Alabama at home have stormed the field. 14 straight. The last team to beat Alabama on their own field and not storm it was LSU in 2010. By the way, a couple Lee Corso cool notes from the weekend. All of the teams that Lee Corso either played or coached for, they all won. He also, his final headgear pick was a winner. He also picked FSU to beat Alabama. He picked Miami to beat Notre Dame. He picked Ohio State to beat Texas. He picked LSU to beat Clemson. He'll be 90 years old and just known for the sideshow. Don't forget that Corso was pretty good at picking those games through the years as well, which is great, symmetry here for me because I'm getting into some NFL predictions. Okay. Ian, listen, we'll Hicken will come back here at some point and we'll do a official predictions for the NFL season. Just kind of see where our heads are at. Who's going to the Super Bowl, E?
Man, that Green Bay thing kind of put it over for me whenever they went and got.
Okay. Oh, you're big on the Packers?
Yeah, I wasn't because they were they were in the talks that they could really win, and that trade kind of put them over for me. But now you just told me about that bag thing. Like, I don't know, but I like. I don't know. We'll see. But I do like Green Bay.
I'm worried, maybe too strong a word. I mean, we're still not sure on Jordan Love.
That's another thing. That's true too.
Yeah, is he good enough to be this? Can he be that level quarterback to be consistent enough and productive enough to get you through the hardest part of the season, which is going through the NFL playoffs? He's shown signs, right? He's had some analytics that have fit that, but he's also been banged up, right? He was injured last year. Malik Willis had to play some. He's got is it a thumb injury, I believe, on it's definitely got a hand injury. So, but the NFC's so wide open, you're probably better off picking kind of a wild card. I mean, take the Bucks or I don't consider the Eagles, the Commanders, or the Lions to be
the runaway favorite.
Those are the runaway favorite. Yeah, if you're not thinking outside the box, if you take those three teams,
no way.
And yet, I don't think even those three could be considered. I would in no way feel good about taking those three against the field. Would you take Washington, Philly, and Detroit, or the field in the NFC to make the Super Bowl?
I would take the field.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I would too. I mean, San Francisco, if you think they're not going to be right back, people are asleep on San Francisco. They got all beat up, banged up, injured. They were terrible last year. They'll bounce back and be a double-digit win team and go to the playoffs. I promise you. Chicago's such an interesting situation, right? They got Ben Johnson. They rebuilt that offensive line.
Yep.
They drafted another. Remember last year they got Rome Odunze in the first round. They came back in round 2. They took that Luther Burden from Missouri. You wonder about the running backs. Can Swift be good enough there to do those Gibbs? He ain't going to bring Gibbs vibes. So in the NFC, it's and we haven't gotten to the Bucs. I think the Falcons are improved. So it's hard to pick it in the NFC. The question is, who busts through in the AFC? I think this is a year that we don't pick Kansas City. I mean, at some point in the preseason, we're going to have to get off Kansas City as the pick to win the AFC, aren't we?
At some point.
Right? So I'll do that this year, but then the difficulty becomes, so who you got? Listen, if you are going to predict that Kansas City, finally gives up the road to the Super Bowl, you would have to think it'd be the Ravens or the Bills, wouldn't you?
Ravens for sure. Or the Bills, yeah.
I see people wanting to put Denver in there. Nah, there's too many. There are 2 good teams there that have just been banging their head against the wall with MVP quarterbacks. I would go to the bank on this one. If the Chiefs don't win the AFC, the Bills or Ravens will.
I would definitely agree with that.
It's not going to be Cincinnati and Burrow and no defense. It's not going to be Pittsburgh with Aaron Rodgers and their legacy of winning teams. It's not going to be the upstart, and maybe it will be at some point, but not yet Denver Broncos. It's going to be one of those 2, man. They have been paying the toll year after year. They got to raise that arm here at one of these years and wave them through. And if I'm rooting for one of those 2, me personally, it would be the Bills. The poor Bills. Man, when I was a younger man, 4 straight years the Bills went to the Super Bowl, ET. Yep. And it just got progressively worse.
Oh, that's tough.
They lost on a wide right. And then they lost to the Redskins in Minneapolis, I think. And then they hung around, though, for a while. Then Dallas beat the absolute tar out of them. And then they lost to Dallas again. 4 Super Bowl trips in a row with a loss. Haven't been back since. They've been so close. Heartbreak. It's, Bills Mafia wasn't a thing back in the 90s, man. They were just Bills fans. Bills Mafia grew out of this need to show force in some way because our football team forgot they were supposed to do that, and the Bills went AWOL there for a little stretch. They were team mediocre, never good enough to be a playoff team and never bad enough to get a high draft pick. So they just went through the Trent Edwards and J.P. Losmans of the world, really between they have some success here with a Fitzpatrick, or a Bledsoe, but for the most part, from Jim Kelly, they wandered until they got Josh Allen. It just feels like the Bills are kind of due. So, what did you land on? I need a Super Bowl, AFC, NFC. What do you got?
I'm going to go, if I'm going to pick one team, I'm going to pick Baltimore. I'm going to pick the Ravens.
And there's no reason not to. I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to pick Buffalo. Who you got in the NFC? Again, there's some do factor here when you go Baltimore and Buffalo. Baltimore does seem to have the better team. That's fair, but I also watched Buffalo beat them last year in the playoffs. So those 3 teams are really, really super close and equal. Just Kansas City has that winning DNA. They always end up to win those matchups.
I kind of like what you said earlier, the Bucks, but them losing Cohen, I don't know. We'll see. I'll go with Green Bay.
I'll go Niners.
Yeah.
I'll go Niners bouncing back, all under the radar. I'm not as big on that division as everyone else is. It's not a terrible division by any stretch, but well, there you go, guys. Just put it down, put it in money. Although
I was right last year. Like when we did, I picked the right Super Bowl winners.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Good luck. A good job this year. Then when you come up with your official drill predictions, I'll put a little money where that mouth is.
Right? It was all luck.
I'm just saying. If you put your money where my mouth was in the Friday 5-pack, your entire throat has just been singed with flame because it burnt up. It was a burning, flaming piece of excrement. That's what my Friday 5-pack was. It's become a tradition unlike any other. I start terribly. I'll give you the updates on that. Let's touch on another a couple other topics from the sports world, and then we'll welcome Fred to our Tuesday morning party with the Tuesday morning running back. That's with Fred Taylor coming up this morning at 8:30. Back with more next. Catlin Truck Accessories Tuesday.
The Drill at the DivorceMenOnly.com studios. Putting the fence in defense.
The ball comes out! The ball has come out!
Each week, Superior Fence and Rail presents the Defensive Player of the Game on 1010XL.
60 days from now, you'll be one of these two guys. The first guy, sluggish, foggy, and feeling like he just can't keep up like he used to. The second guy, driven, strong, and confident. Why? Male Excel's breakthrough microdosing protocol, a daily low-dose testosterone. You don't have to be the first guy anymore. Be the second guy. Take the same steps he took. Try MaleExcel.com. 100,000 men chose wisely. Your move.
Hicken here for Action Garage Door. Premium parts, premium service for the life of your doors. Nothing is more frustrating than your garage door misfiring. If mine ever does, I call Action Garage Doors because they take action immediately. Jeff Bernard and crew are Jacksonville folks, not some big out-of-town chain that you have to go through. Call Jeff. His people are on it. And right now, to celebrate their 25 years in Jacksonville, they'll tune and lube and inspect your garage door FREE free. I've been in my house for 23 years. Folks still comment on my garage door. It dramatically improves curb appeal, and today's garage door openers bring features like smart home integration, quiet operation, and added security. Something goes wrong with your garage door, take action with Action Garage Door. Easy to get a hold of, GarageDoor911.com. Check them out, Garage Door 911.
Frank Frangie here for Coil & Son Fencing. Jacksonville is full of memorable sports memories. Remember the 2017 AFC Championship game when Miles Jack wasn't down? Do you know what else isn't down? Fences installed by Coil & Sons. Their fences have been standing tall here in Jacksonville for nearly a century. If you're in the market for a new fence, I recommend calling Coil & Sons today at 904-356-4821 or visit coiljacks.com. That's C-O-Y-L-E Jacks.com. coiljacks.com.
XL Primetime is back weekdays noon to 2, and on Wednesdays, join Dr. George Bari at 1:20 for the latest in sports injuries from all the big names in the game. Make sure you catch Dr. George Bari on XL Primetime Wednesdays at 1:20 on 1010XL 92.5 FM.
Aren't you just happy when you can handle all your needs in one location? Well, introducing Allstate agent Mandy Bowers in Mandarin. Whether it's home, life, business, or auto, Mandy covers it all. In fact, bundling policy is a great way to add extra savings. Mandy and her crew can do that. Allstate is offering lower auto insurance rates this year. Mandy can do that. You need to give Mandy Bowers a call in her Mandarin office, because when it comes to getting it all done under one roof, Mandy can do that.
Calling all fun-loving citizens of Northeast Florida. Freedom Boat Club needs your help. Lisa the botanista has gone missing. She left a note that said gone boating. But here's the thing. Freedom Boat Club has 4 local locations: Julington Creek, Jack's Beach, and 2 in St. Augustine, and over 400 locations across the world. That's a lot of water to cover. Is she water skiing on the Ozarks, whale watching in the Pacific, or island hopping in Spain? Or hiding right here at the Black Creek Rope Swing, or docking at the Conch House? Wait, has anyone checked Fort George Island? Too much to do on the water. So Freedom Boat Club is offering our best discount of all time, so you can help search. You simply make your reservation, show up, and have fun. I gotta go. I'm hopping on a boat to the fish camp for live music and lunch. Maybe I'll find the botanista there. Or better yet, maybe you'll join us with the best discount ever and enjoy boating made simple. Don't blame us when you start playing hooky too. Visit freedomboatclub.com.
Lucas Tree Service is a certified arborist and a local family-owned business with over 45 years of experience. They specialize in tree removal, trimming, and stump grinding for both residential and commercial properties. Get prepared for storm season and receive top-notch customer service from Lucas Tree Service, 904-241-3533. Online at lucastreeservice.com.
This is Mike Lynch, PGA Golf Professional. Take it from me. If you're dealing with an orthopedic issue, talk to the doctors at Southeast Orthopedic Specialists, where you're treated like a pro.
This is Dr. Kevin Murphy with Southeast Orthopedic Specialists, where athletes are treated like pros.
Thanks to all of you who have allowed us to be part of your recovery. Call us at Southeast Orthopedic Specialists if you ever have a need.
Relieve pain and get back to life. Southeast Orthopedic Specialists.
1010XL, presented by Farah and Farah, exclusive injury law firm of the Jacksonville Jaguars. Still, present, ready. Farah doesn't flinch.
All right, we're back here on a Catlin Truck Accessories Tuesday. Going to get back on into timing here because we got Fred Taylor going to join us coming up next segment, give his opinions on this week one game. I find, as I face a lot of questions, I had a busy weekend. I was down at the Shrimp game on Saturday night. Talked to a lot of fans there. They all want to know about the Jags and what you think. And I would say of the three of us here, I'm the more optimistic, not foolish, fan-frenzied optimism. I look at the assets that the Jaguars have, and I forecast them playing to their best level. They haven't always done that. That's putting it mildly. I think the base talent of the roster is good enough to be a successful, winning playoff football team, but they have to play that way. Now, in fairness, that argument can be made at most NFL cities. I do think there are 3 or 4 that no matter what, they're not playoff teams yet. They've got either to grow with a quarterback or there's some reason that they can't win. There's no reason that the Jaguars can't win now. They don't have one. You can kind of come up with one, and you can be a little Debbie Downer and figure out some of the, some reasons why they may not win. But there is no reason why they can't win. They have plenty of pieces in place, gang. I mean, we have dumbed this thing down through years and years of just the waterboarding, man. And this team is not one of these sad sack Jaguar teams that does not have talent to compete with other teams week to week. This team has that. Not everywhere. They're not perfect. There'll be game day matchups where the check mark will go to the other side. We're not the Ravens or Bills or Chiefs no, I'm not saying that. But we are not that sad sack 4-win team from a year ago that we have been most years when we're coming off a 4-win season. We are not that team, man. Trust me on that. This team is not going to go 5-12.
I hope not.
Trevor is not going to fail that way. Liam Cohen is not going to be that in over his head. The schedule will not be that unable to overcome. It's not happening. I'm telling you. Optimism kept me there. I'm telling you right now, if you think the Jags are only going to win 6, you're wrong. These are winners. There's some winners down in that locker room. They haven't won a lot lately. And it feels like we're way behind schedule, but we've had back-to-back winning seasons just 2 years ago, so we're not that far off from that baseline. Need guys to take us over it, beyond it, beyond the success levels that we've had around here when it comes to state of Florida college football. But FSU with a win over Bama, Miami with a win over Notre Dame, and Florida with an as-expected 55-0 blowout win in week 1 are going to have our Sunshine State teams, positioned and postured here like it's, party like it's 1999. It's been since 2000, although they threw USF in. UCF has been the team they want to use to talk about Sunshine State football until it was South Florida. But the first time Florida, Miami, FSU, and USF, so I don't know how they chose them, but the first time all 4 of them won in the same weekend since 2003. Miami, and especially Miami's taken a long walk in the desert, not unlike the Dallas Cowboys. There's some similarities there. They've had years where they've been close. They've been, they've won look like they're going to win the conference. Look like their position. It's never played out that way, just as Dallas, since they last won the Super Bowl in 96, has had seasons where they were a top seed. They've come relatively close, but still not there at the end. Miami has kind of been in that cycle. Show close. I will say that. They pushed that Notre Dame team around. Notre Dame had a very few pressures on Carson Beck. And so Miami's next real test is going to come against the Gators in a few weeks. And I guess we'll get maybe some sort of comparison for Florida v. Notre Dame and how they are able to perform against that line of scrimmage. Miami has a good line. That was never a thing. And I yelled at Joe one day, rightfully so, because at this point in the stage, guess who else has a good line? Florida has a good line. And Florida's line is projected as better than Miami's in a lot of them. They're both top 10 lines. They both have good lines of scrimmage. And boy, you watched, Miami had that freshman Tony who was running around. Immediately, I had to search.
Freshman.
Yeah, I immediately had to search. I was sure that must be Kadarius Toney's little brother. He played just like him.
Yeah, like real shifty.
Yeah, shifty, smaller guy.
Is it?
No, it's not. Yeah, it's not.
Is he from Florida?
He's South Florida. Yeah, Liberty City down there, man. He came through and through down there.
True freshman.
But Miami, at least for a night, brought that swagger back. And, Florida's going to have to go down and fight that. But won a mini battles for the Gators, who after USF this week get LSU, Texas, Miami, Texas A&M, Georgia, just all in a row, man.
Something else I paid attention to was LSU's wide receivers.
Yeah. That makes sense.
I watched their wide receivers, and those guys, when they get the ball, they're thinking end zone. It don't matter if it's a 6-yard hitch, they're thinking end zone every time.
I didn't see much of LSU because I was watching the Gator game at home, and then we drove down. We're going to be doing the Swamp Sessions podcast in San Marco 30 minutes after the game goes final. Some games we may get down there, the day games, and halftime and eat or watch the game or something, but we get kind of stuck where to do it there. I'm not getting there pre-kickoff. I ain't doing that, bro. I'm past the stage. I'm past the stage of watching full games in sports bars. That ain't my groove anymore.
That's uncomfortable.
Yeah,
man.
No, I need to watch it where I can pay attention.
I like to hear
I'm about to do a swamp session. I need to maybe make a note here or there. I can't watch the whole game there. But so we bust down there pretty quick and give you that instant reaction. And so it was all butterflies and rainbows and 55-0 this past Saturday. I'm sure this Saturday some things will aggravate us a little bit in a game over USF, but I can only imagine, knowing myself, what a typical swamp session after a brutal loss to one of these rivals is going to sound like. Fun to me. Freddie T next, the Tuesday morning running back. Let's talk Jags opener on 1010XL.
The Drill. From the DivorceMenOnly.com studios.
Hi, this is Dale Murray with Murray Automotive Group in Stark and Kingsland. Save yourself from those big city dealers and their fast-talking flim-flam tactics. No matter what your automotive need is, we've got you covered. Ford, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram, and nobody beats our prices, and I mean nobody. Shazam! Plus our exclusive 15-year, 150,000-mile warranty included on every qualified vehicle. And we'll trade anything from AirPods to fishing rods. Compare our prices online at ShazamAuto.com. Then come see me, Dale Murray. I'll be waiting for you. Shazam!
Are you 18 years or older, just got married, just got divorced, or have children? Listen up. Have you done your last will and estate planning? If you have questions, call Matt Hinson with the Hinson Law Firm. Reach him at 527-1700. Office is Jacksonville, Florida. And don't let the state decide your fate.
When you're faced with damage in your home from water, fire, or mold, you need a team with the expertise to fix it right.
Resto Pros!
A locally owned, nationally backed franchise that's here to help you when you need them. A team that does it right the first time.
Resto Pros!
Remember, you don't have to use the insurance company's preferred contractors. Get it done right by a licensed professional you can trust. Call 904-201-9151 or go to RestoProsAnyFlorida.com. That's RestoProsAnyFlorida.com.
Resto Pros!
September is Prostate Cancer Awareness Month, so here's a reminder to get screened. Ackerman Urology has 4 convenient locations to help you put your prostate health first. Guys, don't put this one off. Visit AckermanUrology.com.
Beard's Diamonds is where Jacksonville shops for engagement rings and fine diamond jewelry. Hicken here. Beard's Diamonds in the St. John Town Center stand out in a big way. They're local. The owners are part of the community. Say hi to the Lupos. For more than 40 years, money spent at Beards doesn't go to Wall Street. It stays right here in our community. And here's the best part. You don't compromise on anything. Beards has the best selection of diamonds in Northeast Florida, hands down. All hand-picked by the local owner. They don't have to jack up prices to meet a corporate bottom line. Beards doesn't have commission salespeople. They have trusted advisors. Beards has all the top names in bridal jewelry like Decoria and Viraggio. Beards guarantees to give you a better price, a better value, period. Listen, a lot of these chain jewelry stores are all owned by the same mega conglomerate. They may have different names, but they are all the same owner. Beards is your locally owned alternative. beholden to the people of Jacksonville right here, not Wall Street. Don't buy a diamond ring or any piece of jewelry without taking and talking to my friends at Beards. Beards Diamonds at the St. John's Town Center.
A lot of companies will tell you they're the best. At Custom Tree Surgeons, they show you every time. Custom Tree Surgeons has built an all-pro team. Every tree service professional has years of experience, continually trained and certified. They know what, when, and how to handle any job. It gets done efficiently and quickly by a team of experts. So for tree trimming, removal, stump grinding, and emergency services, forget any name other than Custom Tree Surgeons. There is no job they can't do better. Go to website CustomTreeSurgeons.com. That's CustomTreeSurgeons.com, and let them show you how the job is supposed to get done.
1010XL, presented by Farah and Farah, exclusive injury law firm of the Jacksonville Jaguars. When it's game time, Farah doesn't flinch. Now, another great guest on the Checkmate Coatings phone line. Hello. Your floor's missing piece. Now, Dan and Jeff hand it off to our halfback.
Fred Taylor, every time he touches it, he's a candidate to go the distance.
Monday morning running back with Fred Taylor is fueled by Epstein & Robbins DUI defense firm and Monahan Jewelers on 1010XL.
It's game week, baby. Gotta love it, man. This finally all this time that I wished away this summer. Hurry up, hurry up. It's here. The pigskins from the college ball were flying this weekend, and now it's NFL time, and the Jags opener will be the Carolina Panthers. Came to the league with the Panthers. See if we can send them home with the L. Let's bring in our guy, Fred Taylor, this morning. Know him, you love him. Freddie, what is a game week? Is just it never gets old, right? You probably get a little extra juice for game week, even at this stage of your career, broadcasting wise.
That's right, Jeffrey. Hey, man, happy Monday.
Thank you, bro. Tuesday.
Happy fun day. Tuesday.
We stole a day, Freddie.
That's how excited I am.
Yeah, we stole one. I'm not giving it back. We stole a day from him.
That's how excited I am. You know, Monday morning for a running back. I'm kind of stuck right there. But I am excited that it's football time. It's go time, man.
Yeah.
Got to get these final fantasy rosters in place before the kickoff on Thursday, the big game between Dallas and Philly.
Yep.
And be ready to go, man. So, yeah, hey, I got a little trivia for you.
Okay. Shoot.
Who's my first NFL preseason game again?
Oof.
Drum roll.
Yeah, God, preseason, boss, man, that's a hard one, Freddie. I'm going to say, I feel like it's Tampa or Miami. I'm going to go.
Do you even know?
Carol, what year? No. Hold on a second. I can get this, actually. I was doing the preseason games. What was that, 90?
98.
98.
Out the gate.
Yeah, it's probably
re-drum roll, please.
Yeah, I'm gonna guess that I'm gonna guess it's I know it's 1 of 3. I'm gonna say it's the Panthers.
You would have guessed correctly.
Yeah!
Give him a prize. Give him a prize.
That's pretty good,
That's pretty
good.
Yeah.
I thought the layup was right there.
You did?
That's who we're about to open.
Oh, well, that's true. Dummy me. I'm just tying that together. But,
low-hanging fruit right there.
I'll go ahead and tell you who else. I'll tell you who else you'd make those road trips and when you were early in your career. You'd go to Kansas City. You went there. You go to the New York, played the Giants maybe. Did some of those.
Yep. So you got that one, and you should know who I opened my rookie official.
Career. Let's see. 90. Is that the is that the Baltimore? Is it Baltimore right out of the gates? Is it?
Come on.
It's not.
My favorite running back. The place he built. My favorite running back.
Oh yeah. You're at Soldier Field.
1985.
Yeah. You're at
Chicago.
You're at Chicago. You're at Soldier Field. Yeah, that's where.
Very first game is at Chicago.
Did those dudes take courtesy? They had taken him the year before.
No, same year.
God,
third pick.
Imagine that.
I went 9. He went 3.
Imagine the GM that said, "I'll take courtesy instead of Fred Taylor." It's hard.
Yeah.
Hard to bounce back from that one.
The guy that decided to take who was it? Was it the Ryan Leaf, Peyton Manning?
Yeah. Well, but ultimately they went with Manning, which is a smart
they
thing,
went where they're supposed to go. But
for sure.
That conversation was crazy. But
Fred, I know this. I know that you guys say this and you mean it, and Bill Parcells made it famous. And look, you are what your record says you are. We come up with 1,000 different, ways to describe a football team, but at the end of the day, you're just going to judge you by what's on each side of that dash. But look, Fred, I've been here for all 31 of them, man. I've seen pitiful 3-13 teams, too many of them to count. And I feel like I know the difference between a 4-win team that ain't got a prayer or is years away, and a 4-win team that if they play to their daggone potential can be a playoff team. And I think this doesn't fit into your typical Jaguar double-digit loss team. They feel like they're better, just a matter of can they show it. Is that a fair thought on my part?
You're not far off. I mean, if you go back and look at how the season began, the Travis Etienne fumbled to open against the Dolphins, and things kind of went downhill from there. We saw so many games that looked the same. What was it? Double-digit losses by less than a score?
Yeah, again, 10 by less than a score.
Yeah, 10. So it's the NFL, right? That's the nature of the beast. It's, why the NFL is the NFL. There's no margin for error. And if you do happen to margin within error, then you're going to lose those games and you're going to be right there picking as early as we picked. And that's just how it goes. So many times you say, well, this team did this is why it didn't win, or this team did this. Yeah, and you want to give them grace and say, well, they're not getting blown out. That's cool, and I respect that, and I love the effort. But at the end of the day, man, it's wins and losses. Those guys are getting fired. Doug ain't sitting at home saying, hey, if we had just, no, he's like, hey, I'm out of a job because of it.
I guess.
So, I mean, to answer your question fairly and as honestly as I can, yeah, they don't look like a typical 4-12 team.
Yeah. And I meant more coming into this year. There's no explaining. You are what you are last year. That's fair.
Yeah,
but typically,
you are what you are. But you said all the right. Like you've been around the game, Jeff. Like you said, you've been around the game since the onset, and you've seen so many different games and so many different ways to win and lose those things, and how the season comes to an end, a fold. So yeah, they don't look like a bad 4-12 team. Yeah. They do give you hope. They do with the new moves they made, with Gladstone coming in making the moves, with Liam at the helm. You see it? You hear it?
Yeah, I gotcha.
But it's just it gives us hope. We say, all right, we're going to get over the hump. We have a unicorn of a pick. It's someone that you don't see come through this game often, and you hope that he's going to be, part of the big turnaround, the part of the big pivot, along with our quarterback.
See what you did there.
You paid him a ton of money, and you hope that he plays up to it.
Yeah.
Someone asked me a question that I really didn't have an answer to the other day when I got on the show with Channing Crowder and his co-host. They asked me, what's the difference between Trevor and Tua? I said, other than the height, right now, I don't know.
Tua's been better, to be honest. He's been more consistent.
Both of them have been banged up and injured, and you're waiting for him to kind of turn the corner. Other than one going number one overall, then the expectations that come with that are much greater than, I don't even remember where Tua went, but I know he's a first rounder.
6, I think. He went before Justin Herbert.
Okay, so expectations are still high between both guys, but when you look at statistics and what they've done for their teams,
not enough. Not enough from when you get a top 10 pick. Yeah.
What's the difference?
One playoff win for Trevor.
With that.
Yeah.
I was stumped with that, and that was almost a nightmare, but it wasn't. He woke up. and he changed his dream. He went back to sleep and he started dreaming good thought. And we beat the Chargers. So I don't know.
What is give me outside of like the quarterback issue, because clearly if you have a quarterback that plays like a elite player, then the Jaguars are going to have more of an elite team. They should at least be a playoff team if he plays at that level. But outside of that, what gets you excited about this team? What can be, if we look back at the end of the year and it's a double-digit win playoff season, what will the reasons be, Fred? What are some of the percolating, storylines that might be ready to kind of explode?
Outside of quarterback
Yeah,
play?
outside of quarterback.
I think what comes along with quarterback play is the offensive line. I know that's been somewhat of an issue leading up, and I think they believe they found the right mix of guys. So they have to really step up and they have to be the foundation. Because with that, minus the quarterback play, offensive line has to play well because now you're carrying over to the running back core. They went and got Bashul. They went and got Allen Jr. So that core is going to have to really play well to take pressure off the quarterback. So it starts with the offensive line, the running backs, and then carry over the defense. The defense, which had so many holes in it a year ago and spurts, I think they're going to have to get back to 2017. So let me reverse the order. Defense, offensive line, running backs, receivers, in that order, minus the quarterback. Because the quarterback is always one. So reality, I think it goes quarterback, defense as a unit, offensive line, running backs, receivers. That's how it goes. Yeah. That's my setup.
Yeah, well, I like a setup that ends with some optimism, but more importantly, some consistency, right? The quarterback needs to get better so that you can consistently never worry about that position when the season starts. And a lot of people are. Whether you are or I am or Liam Cohen or Shad Khan, doesn't matter who is or who isn't, but the universal belief in that position certainly is not not exploding here. All right, give me Sunday. I'm of this ilk, Fred. You better win this one. I mean, you got a Panthers team that traded one receiver, put another one on IR. They got a rookie. They were not a good team last year. And, oh, by the way, you got 6 hard ones in a row right after this. We better get a win this Sunday. How do you think it goes?
I think on paper, Jacksonville has the advantage. You have to get after Bryce Young, and I think we could do that. On the flip side, I believe Jacksonville is just a better team. When you look at the roster, that's what I mean on paper. I think Jacksonville is a better team. Got to get out there and execute. I think Liam is going to, I believe from a coaching standpoint, I like Canellis, but I think Jacksonville, I like Liam and what he was able to do as a coordinator in Tampa and what Tampa was able to do under Baker. So I believe if Trevor can just play steady like Baker did, we got a shot. We got a shot in every. They had shots last year. So I think this year, I believe the defense has improved just from the roster. Now, but they still got to go. You still got to make plays, man. Jacksonville has a better roster, in my opinion. I like what Gladstone and that group did up front, but you still got to go out there and make plays. So I'm a homer anyway. Yesterday we answered questions on the pivot. We shot a 3-man show for the season opener, and my storyline that I look forward to was Jacksonville. Trevor Lawrence. And, in the unit. So I'm Travis Hunter as well. Mm-hmm. Excited about Travis and Brian Thomas. So I just think Jacksonville has a more explosive offense with that mix. Still, the running backs getting some daylight. They can go the distance. They although we have been hard on them, I think they still have juice and they can get it done. It's not a bad. They're a good unit. They got some good young juice out there with Bashul, too. And defensive side, I think the defensive front is going to surprise a lot of people this year.
That would certainly be nice. Freddie, appreciate you so much. We'll see you Sunday, I'm sure, at the stadium, and then we'll wrap up week 1 next Monday. Football season is here, my man. It's here.
Hey, it's time to go, baby. These all count.
Yeah, they do.
Count.
That's right. Life counts starting Sunday. All right, Brady, appreciate you, my man. We'll talk to you next week. Take quick time out. Yeah, you bet. Take quick time out on a Catlin Truck Accessories Tuesday.
The Drill.
From the DivorceMenOnly.com studios.
Big moment. Play-by-play is full of plot twists. Did that just happen? And high-octane drama.
And this game is tied.
Experience the most play-by-play sports on 1010XL.
Checkmate Cody.
Pick it here with a game winner. It's Checkmate Coatings. I've scouted them all. And this Jacksonville crew's the real deal.
I'm Brendan, owner of Checkmate Coatings. We transform pool decks, driveways, and patios with pro precision.
Score big at checkmatecoatings.com. Checkmate Coatings, your floor's missing piece.
Checkmate Coatings, your floor's missing piece.
Baloo here for Smoonez Vision. Why Smoonez Vision? Well, I've been with Dr. Neil Smoonez now since I got back to Jacksonville in 2006. 37 years of experience he has. Smoonez Vision is a family organization that focuses on personal high-quality medical and surgical eye care. Dr. Catherine Smoonez is fellowship trained in cornea and cataract surgery and all refractive surgery. Combined, that's 30 years plus in laser eye surgery. Visit SmoonezVision.com today. Here you can see.
The Friday night lights are shining even brighter as 1010XL has partnered with Channel 4 to bring you Friday Night Lights, a live streaming show at 7 o'clock every Friday, presented by Farrah and Farrah on the social media channels of 1010XL and Channel 4.
Hi, I'm Stevie Beatrice of Beatrice Plumbing. We are the plumbing team built to serve you, and we do it with clean boots, honest work, and maybe a dad joke or two. Labor Day weekend kicks off football seasons, and we're celebrating with a winning deal. Say touchdown when you call and score $75 off your first hour of service. Our championship team brings the same energy to your plumbing that you bring to game day. We are Beatrice Plumbing, and we are here to help. Call or visit beatriceplumbing.com to book online, and let's fix what needs fixing.
Tired of high energy bills? Replace those inefficient windows and patio doors now with the big BOGO event. Buy one, get one 40% off replacement windows and patio doors. Plus, no money down, no payments, and no interest for 18 months. This offer expires September 30th. Renewal by Anderson, proud partner of the Florida Gators. Visit bestwindowsflorida.com to schedule your free consultation.
License number CGC 1527613.
Jeff Lageman for Napa Auto Care Centers. This football season, make sure your ride can get to that tailgate or travel to the away game safely and dependably. You can trust the ASE certified professionals at any one of the 29 independently owned Napa Auto Care Centers and the quality Napa parts they use. Napa Auto Care Centers can handle everything: oil changes, air conditioning, brakes, engines, transmissions. Napa Auto Care Centers offers a nationwide 24-month, 24,000-mile peace of mind warranty on most repairs. Find one near you at jacksnapaautocare.group.com.
No more climbing ladders or tree shopping or untangling lights. Nope, Kuhn Flowers will take care of all of it for you this fall when you schedule their holiday home decorating team. This is Frank Frangie with 1010XL, and now is a good time to call on Kuhn Flowers. They'll do it all this fall.
Mark Watson with Hardball Creative, letting you know that Hardball now offers web stores, so your employees can order their own branded gear, and you have more time for Wordle. Check it out at hardballcreative.com.
Hardball Creative. Hardball does it all.
1010XL, presented by Farrah and Farrah, exclusive injury law firm of the Jacksonville Jaguars. Focused, fueled, fearless, Farrah.
The most miscast songs ever written was when Madonna penned Like a Virgin. Never believable. Never believable. This, however, is borderline, and that's another story. Right up to the borderline of the football season. It's started in other places. If you missed it last night, Bill Belichick looks like a flaming disaster as a college football coach. I don't care if you took the job last week. I said this before. I said this, it bothered me in the Miami preseason game that the Jaguars offense did absolutely nothing. If you're going to play for 60 minutes and draw up plays, I don't care if you're coaching high school against NFL, draw something up that has some success. And the Jags offense in that preseason finale was left a lot to be desired. Granted, it was with, lesser personnel. I get it. I don't care when you took the job. You're Bill Belichick. I mean, have a little pride, man. 48-14 to Sonny Dykes. Wait, what? Yeah, not exactly this, grand entrance into the college football scene for a man who's, has an argument to claim the title of best NFL coach of all time. I tell you what, man, I very quickly, and I was not in this camp at all. I was all about the equal, at worst, equal billing for Belichick and Brady. That's what I felt like when Brady left New England. I felt like it was a half and half. I'm not going to say that Brady would win without Belichick, and I'm not going to say Belichick would win without Brady. And I'm off that train, dude. This is the risk you run. It won't matter to him. The dude is as odd as the number one. It's an odd number, dude. He's an odd dude. And so I don't know if it matters to him. But I'm like, he is 90% Tom Brady and 10% Belichick. And you could have put a lot of coaches with Tom Brady for that many years, and they'd have multiple titles. And you could put Bill Belichick with a bunch of guys not named Tom Brady, and he'd have the number that he has in those situations, which was 0. And that is embarrassing, the way you represented, man. I mean, have a little bit of moxie or something, dude. Embarrassed yourself. Do you even care? The cutoff sweatshirt. It's not charming. You're at North Carolina, bro. Chapel Hill. Maybe dress like you're not a dirty hamper. Anyway, just a thought. Here in the Sunshine State, certainly no reason for local fan bases to be anything other than optimistic. FSU pulled the doozy. I mean, I didn't see that one coming at all. I mean, visions of the last time I saw FSU play at Doak against the Gators in the finale a year ago, and couldn't get out of their own way. 9 sacks, 5 fumbles, blowout 20-point loss. To have this incredible turnaround, and give it all to that quarterback. I mean, we set him up. You were set up to be the clown of all time, and buddy, he stopped talking and started chalking, and ran the table on him. And never have 9 completions been as powerful and potent as the 9 that Tommy Castellanos, who one-handedly beat Alabama. And they made plays. He beat them one-handed, bro. He told him he was going to, and then he did. So what a shout-out. The dog of the weekend is Tommy Castellanos. That man told the whole world that Alabama can't stop him and that Nick Saban ain't coming in to save him. And then he went out and he showed him why he said it. There's 2 stories here, by the way. One is FSU and changing the complete arc of their season with that victory. And the other is how fleeting your success is when you lose your coach, who's entirely responsible for it, and no one else is. And if you ain't Bear Bryant or you ain't Nick Saban, you ain't winning at Alabama. Maybe occasionally, every now and then, shout out Gene Stallings. And if you ain't Steve Spurrier and you ain't Urban Meyer, you ain't winning at Florida. Shout out minor success here or there. And, a fair question to ask here is how good is FSU or how bad is Bama, and how far have they fallen in such a short time under Kalen DeBoer? This stat I unleashed on you earlier, it's worth repeating. Nick Saban at Alabama, playing against unranked opponents, conference and non-conference, went 124-4. Kalen DeBoer has been there for, 15, 16 games, and against unranked opponents, he's 6-4. Kalen DeBoer, in a season and a game, has lost as many times to unranked opponents as Nick Saban did in 15, 16, 17 years. Yeah, that's a problem. That seat ain't gonna get cool. Down in Miami, the Canes did what I kind of thought they would do. I expected Miami to win that game in that atmosphere against a first-time starter at quarterback. I expected Carson Beck to play well, you lose a quarterback at the number 1 pick, and that is supposed to immediately be a downgrade. It didn't seem so much. Impressed with the way Miami ran the football. But it doesn't make me feel any different about, say, the Florida game coming up. I don't feel any better or worse about Florida's chances. I think that suddenly, with the way FSU played, the state championship, the state title will be up for grabs this year. Oh, no, look who's dialed us up here. Activate this so I can get it right. Good morning, Joe. Congratulations on a win. I'm sure you just frolicked in the raindrops.
What a great weekend for college football. First off, congratulations to the Noles. Nothing like a dude talking that talk and walking that.
Again, that saves the story for me. Obviously, my first rooting interest every Saturday ain't going to be FSU football. But I got a lot of just as I got a lot of buffoonery for a guy who clowns himself. I got a lot of respect for when you got enough of a belief in yourself to say it and then do it. And there was nothing like fluky. There was nothing fluky about what Castellanos and FSU did. They beat them. They beat them like they were, NC State in the 90s.
It goes to show you that Nick Saban is the greatest coach of our time, because not only did he make Alabama, as I tell everybody at home, he made LSU. LSU had one national championship in like the 30s before he got there. They were irrelevant in football. Nick Saban created LSU, and he brought Bama back. That dude is the GOAT. Another guy who gets tons of respect from me, I must say, man, Notre Dame is going to be a problem with that dude at quarterback. This dude is a redshirt freshman, came in that environment and played his ass off.
Yeah, I thought it was okay. It was okay.
Nah, bro.
Yeah.
He created time. He moved around. It
was okay.
He's a redshirt freshman.
I know he's a redshirt freshman. That don't do much for me, redshirt freshmen anymore, Joe. They're all young.
Okay. You know who's young? You know they buried the lead, and I don't know if you even know that. You talk about his nickname is Baby Jesus. Malachi Tony is 17 years old. This dude is 17 years old. That is, you think they would have once said that on the broadcast? Yeah,
they said it.
Catches,
they said he was 17 on the broadcast. Yeah, they did. I immediately, all I cared about was the only thing that intrigued me about Malachi Tony was the immediate search to see if he was Kadarius Toney's brother, because he plays just like him.
I was looking for that too.
Yeah, I was wondering.
Glad the game was. The catch. One thing, I don't know if you could see it on TV. When I got home yesterday, I kind of watched some of it. Bro, it was raining. I mean, it was raining. You don't really see it on TV. It stopped probably by the fourth quarter. But on that catch right before halftime, that was in the rain. That was better than 1-3. That was just an incredible catch in the rain. What I told you was going to happen is going to happen. They need to call our offensive line Rakim, because they like to move the crowd. Bro, we have the best offensive line in college football. No, y'all got
I got it. Talk to me in 3 months, Joe. I mean, with all due respect, you're a great fan, but offensive line expert, you're not. According to you, Miami's got the best everything, and I get it. That's great. You have a really good offensive. You have a real good offensive line. God, could you shut him up, or I'm not going to let him talk for the rest of the year. If I can't shut him up, I'll ban him until January. What will he do? You got a really good offensive line. Just leave it there, Joe. You got a good offensive line. I don't think it's anything. I tell you what, I don't feel any worse about Florida's chances in a few weeks than this word Joe tells me than Miami by 100. So get him out of here. I can't do it. I try and be nice to people. I try and give them credit for what they do. And Joe, if this story hadn't been written by Miami 20 times in the last 30 years, Miami gets a big win. Joe, you calls and tells us that the next player is the next, this, and then the season ends and they're in the Gator Bowl. I know you're a Miami fan. I'm not trying to dump on the win. It was a nice win, but get off yourself, man. Miami hadn't won the freaking ACC. Stop calling our radio show like you're a freaking champion. Quit it. It's just so silly. You went to the ACC decades ago. You can't win your conference. And you beat Notre Dame. You call a okay quarterback performance some sort of avant-garde. It's just, you lose all credibility, Joe. Does Joe have any credibility? Doesn't really have any. And I don't think he's searching for any. He just wants to be a you stan, and that's fine. But I can't have it, Joe. I can't let you come on these airwaves and say these things that are just ludicrous, man. Miami with a really good offensive line, not a ludicrous thing to say. No one ever thought they didn't have a good offensive line. The only thing I took exception from before, and I'll say now again, is you just declaring like you have 1 ounce of offensive line scout in you. You wouldn't know an offensive line if they came and picked you up and threw you out of your breakfast chair. Stop it. We'll find out in 3 weeks where Miami is when Florida comes to town. And I just checked. Gators ain't looking to cancel the game. So gather up your offensive line, and we'll see you in a few weeks. How about that? Jackass. Be back with more next. It's Catlin Truck Accessories Tuesday on The Drill.
The Drill at the DivorceMenOnly.com studios. He's got quite a resume.
Ex-Special Forces technician.
Hayes Carline.
Well-trained in hand-to-hand combat.
Behind enemy lines. 5 hours before kickoff on 1010XL. Activated by Pella Windows and Doors. Visit the showroom on Phillips Highway.
San Jose Collision in Mandarin is proud to be an I-CAR Gold Class collision repair facility. That means they meet the industry's highest training standards. Experience the difference at San Jose Collision in Mandarin.
Hey, Hickett here for my friends at ITP Partners. We're facing interesting economic times, right? Dow goes up, Dow goes down, Dow goes up, Dow goes down. Tariffs, I can't make sense of it, but my guys at ITP Partners can. Jacksonville folks taking care of my Jacksonville money, and that is a comforting thing. It's the experience, it's the expertise, it's the knowledge, and it's the openness of Chris Bryant, Jeff Hartman, Reagan Wright, Dan Abel, Janice Cobb, and Reed Wingate. They're always there for me, right? Always there for me. And listen, 3 generations of Hickens have invested at ITP Partners, and they listen, and they give us each individualized strategies where our goals become their priority. It's a great time to get in the game. ITP Partners are always there to help. Chris at ITPPartners.com. Easy to get a hold of, or call 312-9751, 312-9751. They're ITP Partners. They're my financial partners for life.
Guys, your lawn's the home field. Now you can champion your St. Augustine grass. TopDressing.com just hit Jacksonville with a game-changing patented process. Aerate and transform your turf into a fairway-worthy masterpiece. Less water, shorter cuts, and the envy of every neighbor. No one else delivers a perfect 10 lawn like this. Visit TopDressing.com and dominate your block with the same process that golf courses use. Top dress your lawn like the pros with TopDressing.com.
It's the start of our favorite season in Jacksonville, football season. Let's get hyped and let's get the home in tip-top shape, and let's get that house zero-resified. Carpets, tile, rugs, upholstery, hardwood, they'll take care of you. Call the folks at Zero Res right now, 287-5727. Ask for the 1010XL special. Get your 3 rooms of carpet cleaned at $139 plus a 4th room free. Zero Res. Spell it forwards or backwards. It spells the same. Zero Res.
On game day, you trust your team.
After our son's shoulder issues
trust
were worsening, we took him to see Dr. Schneider at Southeast
Born here,
Orthopedic
built
Specialist.
here, staying here.
PRP treatment.
MorganConleyRoofing.org. License number CCC
Home of the Jaguars. WJXL AM Jacksonville Beach. WJXL FM Jacksonville Beach.
All right, we interrupt today's radio program for this halftime trivia. What's hiding in your air ducts right now? A, dust and allergens. B, mold spores. C, last season's popcorn. Or D, all of the above. If you guess D, that's right. There's popcorn in there. If you guess D, it's all of the above. So call Lloyd's Heating and Air for a new system. Get 50% off duct cleaning. Residential and commercial, by the way. Family owned, trusted by North Florida. Dial Lloyd's Heating and Air or visit Lloyd'sHeatingandAir.com. Lloyd's Heating and Air, keeping you comfortable in every season.
Jaguars football is officially back. Be there as number 2 overall draft pick Travis Hunter, quarterback Trevor Lawrence, and new head coach Liam Cohen take the field for the first time during the 2025 NFL regular season. Secure your seats for when the Jaguars take on the Panthers September 7th by going to jaguars.com/tickets or call 904-633-2000. We'll see you at the bank.
I'm Frank Frangie, and I've been telling you about my daughter's journey with Awaken 180 as she tries to lose a little weight. In fact, last week you heard from Amber herself. Well, let me give you an update. She's been in it just a little over 2 months. Amber has lost 51 pounds. That's a real number. I wouldn't have believed it if I didn't see it happen. She has lost 51 pounds. And here's why. Awaken 180 is not a diet. It's a lifestyle change that is sustainable, and she has figured that out. She loves the journey. She loves the new recipes. She loves that she fits into her old clothes and she sleeps better and has more energy, and it is really, really working. She's proud, and man, am I proud of her. If you want to start your transformation, you can do the same thing. Call 844-346-1800 or visit awaken180weightloss.com. My daughter's lost 50 pounds, and she's so excited about it. You can as well. 844-346-1800 or awaken180weightloss.com.
Beard's Diamonds is where Jacksonville shops for engagement rings and fine diamond jewelry. Hicken here. Beard's Diamonds at the St. John Town Center stand out in a big way. They're local. The owners are part of the community. Say hi to the Lupos. For more than 40 years, the money spent at Beard's doesn't go to Wall Street. It stays right here in our community. And here's the best part. You don't compromise on anything. Beards has the best selection of diamonds in Northeast Florida, hands down. All handpicked by the local owner. They don't have to jack up prices to meet a corporate bottom line. Beards doesn't have commission salespeople. They have trusted advisors. Beards has all the top names in bridal jewelry like Decoria and Verragio. Beards guarantees to give you a better price, a better value, period. Listen, a lot of these chain jewelry stores are all owned by the same mega conglomerate. They may have different names, but they are all the same owner. Beards is your locally owned alternative. Beholden to the people of Jacksonville, right here, not Wall Street. Don't buy a diamond ring or any piece of jewelry without taking and talking to my friends at Beards. Beards Diamonds at the St. John's Town Center.
Want a fresh and flavorful tailgate this season? Chicken Salad Chick has scratch-made Southern-style chicken salad perfect for lunch, parties, and your tailgate. Order 3 ways at one of 4 area locations. Call 1-833-MY-CHICK or online at chickcatering.com.
Here's your Southeast Orthopedic Specialist local sports update. Going into the season opener, Jag head coach Liam Cohen says the running game is to be determined.
Was showing progress throughout that time. Are we there yet? It's hard to say.
Jag head coach is still figuring out how to best use rookie Travis Hunter in week 1. Hunter, the number 2 overall pick and a rare two-way talent, missed about 10 games of camp with an upper body injury. That's your Southeast Orthopedic Specialist local sports update. I'm Sam Nelson.
1010XL, presented by Farah and Farah, exclusive injury law firm of the Jacksonville Jaguars. Still present, ready. Farah doesn't flinch.
I'm fed, feeling X-rated. It's Mr. Nasty time. Oh, Mr. Nasty time. The nasty time.
It's time. Now, it's time for the 9 o'clock nasty on the drill.
We're wasting time.
Here are Jeff Prosser, Dan Hicken, and E.T.
I'm not bringing the nasty. I'm not a big fan. Where E takes us in trending, I suppose we'll have to wait and see. But yeah, I'll just start right here. Captains announced yesterday. Let's let Liam Cohen tell you who they are and how he's going to run the season when it comes to like a week-to-week selection. And then an observation from these names that were announced yesterday. Jags open against the Panthers Sunday at the stadium. E?
Offensively, Trevor Lawrence.
What is that? No?
Robert.
Is that breaking up or is that my? Yeah. All right, let me just tell you who they are. I'll do it for him. Trevor, Josh Hines-Allen, your specialist Logan Cook. Was it Foye? Was he one of the other ones, E? No, he wasn't this year. But the 2 that surprised me, among the 6 season-long is it what? Did we get the Madison? Because he the other who am I missing? I got Josh Hines-Allen and Trevor, and I got Logan Cook, and then I've got the 2 I'm about to mention. Who's the other returning guy? Who's the captain?
Hold on, let me grab it for you.
Meanwhile, I'll continue with what surprised me. You've got 6 captains here. 2 of the captains, as voted by their teammates, are free agent signings, new to the locker room. I guess there's a couple ways to look at that. These are impressive enough additions to the franchise that they've immediately earned their teammates' respect, or does it also lean to a reality that this was a team that didn't have near enough internal leadership?
And my bad, it is Foye.
It is Foye, yeah. So there's the 6.
Trevor, Josh Allen, Foye, Logan Cook, Jordan Lewis, and Hainsey.
So Jordan Lewis, the corner from Dallas, and Robert Hainsey, who's going to be counted on to set the mentality, to set the personality, to set the mindset on that offensive line for Trevor Lawrence. And so team captains named yesterday. Carolina comes to town. We've talked about it. We've talked about it a lot today, and we'll talk about it more as we go through the week. My Friday 5-pack, by the way, was awful. Let's see how Hick did. So when I tell you to load the boat on this, maybe I'm not the absolute got the most street cred at the moment. Why do I have to start like crud every Friday 5-pack? Could it be that I looked at the lines at like 8:29 when we came back from break at 8:28 on Friday?
That could be.
Should I do a better job of preparing for the 5-pack? Sometimes I forget that some of you are taking these as like gospel,
right?
And I'm just throwing them out there, man. I'll let you know when there's one I'm willing to bet on, like literally bet on. In the meantime, we're just having a little bit of a fun little competition here. But let's see what I had here. I had Penn State minus 42.5. They got backdoor covered with 20 seconds to go. Nevada scored. I should have had that one. That's 0-1. I took Bama minus 14. You're darn right I did. I thought they would dominate FSU. So kudos to Florida State and the immediate improvement. Here's the one thing I will say, the elephant in the room, Here's the problem. And again, do not take this as dunking on your big win or trying to mood kill. I'm not. They got to get a quarterback over there. Here's the problem, Castellanos, 1 year. You're going to be back in the same boat of trying to replace Jordan Travis. Or in this case, trying to replace Tommy Castellanos. They got to, and I don't know the depth chart and the recruiting targets, but you got to, if you could, Tramel Jones was committed to Florida State. I guess the word on Tramel is he always wanted to be a Gator, and when it opened and worked there, he changed his commitment to Florida. But after watching Tramel Jones play Saturday night in the Gators opener, you couldn't help but wonder for FSU if they could have held on to him, if they would finally could get back on track and get a quarterback there developing. But hey, if I'm an Noel fan, I'll worry about that later. But my 5-pack is, again, that's 0-2, by the way, if you're counting. But wait, there's more. Or should I say less? Let's see. Penn State, Bama loss. I had LSU +4. There's a winner. Won that one straight up, I showed them. Even though in the description, I remember saying Clemson will win the game, but LSU will cover, so I only got a half right. I had North Carolina +3.5. I believed in Belichick. Oof, I should have believed in Brady. And UCLA +6. They lost 43-6. These picks that I made were poo-poo. Yeah, these were poo-poo picks. I got them out of the way week 1. Meanwhile, Dan, who will build a lead and inevitably lose it, as he does every year in the 5-pack. Y'all tell him I said it. I don't care. He had the Canes +2.5, 1-0. He had Baylor +2.5. Auburn won that game, so that's 1-1. He had Georgia Tech -4.5. They covered. They got a late touchdown, beat Colorado. So he's 2-1. FSU +14, 3-1. And then he had Tennessee, Syracuse under 50, and I think they scored about 80. So Hick went 3-2. I went 1-4. There it is. That's what you've come to love and expect from your Friday 5-pack. Back to the point I was going to make. It's hard not to like the Jags -3.5. It is.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're not going to bet them here -3.5, where are you going to bet them? As an underdog somewhere, they ain't going to be favorites that much. Carolina has been hit hard by injury. The Jags have not. Cohen not given a direct update, injury update yesterday on Monteric Brown or Wyatt Milam, but those are the only two that didn't participate yesterday. Brown working on the sidelines. Cole Van Lannon, full participant again. The Jags are in real good shape injury-wise, really. Meanwhile, the Panthers traded Adam Thielen, a receiver, and then a day later, they had to place wide receiver Jalen Coker, who they had big plans for, finished strong last year as a rookie. He goes on IR with a quad injury. So the rookie Ted McMillan really going to be counted on. Second-year receiver Xavier Legette kind of disappointed a year ago. And the third guy up is the guy they cut 3 days ago, Hunter Renfrow. If you can't play good pass defense this week, when can you? Losing multiple pass catchers in less than 5 games this close to the start of the season should be a big advantage for the Jaguars. I would think that it should be. Jags and Panthers will meet for just the 9th time. They're 4-4 overall. The last game came here, and the Jags won it, what was that, a couple years ago? Yeah, the year we beat the sack record in the very end. Or for me, the sack bet, I should say. Liam Cohen did play the Panthers twice last year as the Bucs offensive coordinator. They won 26-23 in overtime. And then in week 17, Tampa Bay demolished them. The Cohen offense ran up 48 points. So I don't know how much you can glean from those games, but it is at least some experience against the same defense that they would be expecting this year. He said about this, reviewing the matchups with the Bucs, Liam Cohen, I would think they probably have an idea watching the Tampa stuff what we're going to do. So it just personnel groupings are we going to major in, especially early on in the season, game 1, what that looks like for us. I I think both teams are able to go and look at some of the stuff from last year, be able to use that either to the advantage or, man, this is something that we didn't do well that they took advantage of that we need to improve upon so it doesn't happen again. Still don't know if my dream, it can only happen one time. It can't happen after this Sunday. I want Travis Hunter to be a starter on offense and defense.
I'm with you with that.
I think he deserves that. I mean, you put a lot of faith in him. You've traded away the future of the franchise. You did it so he could play both ways. He will essentially, based on his percentage of plays, I think, be the starter at DB. He'll play the number or the percentage of snaps that will make him a starter. I really wish, even if it's just symbolically and ceremonially, that they would trot him out there for the first snap on defense. All right, participate in both sides, right, pretty religiously before missing the final 2 preseason games, limited, multiple practice, had an upper body injury. They treated it cautiously. Working through it right now as to what the, decisions will be. I find that to be silly. It's Tuesday of game week. You certainly know your plan on playing Travis Hunter. And now if the plan is to start him on offense, it might be as precise as he's standing on the sideline. And if they're in some sort of, 4 receiver or a passing set that he enters, even if he wasn't scheduled to be the starter, or maybe he's just the starter from the get-go. We'll see. I'd like to see Travis Hunter and Tet McMillan hook up. They went against each other in the Big 12, right?
They did.
Was it McMillan that kind of had his way with him a little bit last year?
Yeah, he did. I want to say it was twice, maybe.
Yeah.
At least once, for sure, he had his way. Had a huge game.
Yeah, it sounds like it's a good time to go to break. We'll forget about that and come back and, I don't know, see what's trending. Let's do that next. You ready for that, E.T.?
They ready. All
right,
ready.
Yeah, that's for sure. It's Catlin Truck Accessories Tuesday. Big toys for big boys. So much more you can count on Catlin.
The Drill. From the DivorceMenOnly.com studios. Speed.
45-50.
Talent.
How high can you leap?
Opportunity.
Just when they needed it most.
Listen for the Universal Roof and Contracting Offensive Player of the Game. Experience the universal difference on 1010XL.
It's time for the Plumbing 411 from Superior Plumbing and Pipeline. Clogged drains happen when grease, soap, hair, and debris build up over time. Even tree roots can invade your pipes. All this leads to the annoying water pooling in your sink or tub. Superior Plumbing and Pipeline has the tools and know-how to clear stubborn clogs and keep them from coming back. Don't ignore a slow drain. It could lead to bigger problems. Make the superior choice when your drains are clogged and learn more at superiorplumbingjacks.com.
Join Jim Furyk and other legends of the PGA Tour for the Constellation Furyk and Friends, presented by Circle K, October 3rd through 5th at Timuquana Country Club. Catch the new community concert series on the 17th hole after play, featuring country artists Low Cash and Love and Theft. Public parking is free with complimentary tournament access for military, courtesy of ViStar Credit Union. Get tickets now for the Constellation Furyk and Friends, presented by Circle K, starting at just $25 at Ticketmaster.
When you decide to sell your home, you don't need struggles, you need solutions. You don't need problems, you need promises. What you need, are those real estate experts I know and trust. It's Chad and Sandy at chadandsandy.com. Right now, Jacksonville area homes are selling. Get in the right price. You gotta have the right people on your side. You need the right marketing. You need proven systems. You need to hire experts. And Chad and Sandy know how to create demand. That's what's crucial. In fact, they're so good at it, they make you this guarantee. Chad and Sandy guarantee your home sold at an agreed-upon price and deadline, or they will buy it. No required costly repairs. Just call today, would you? Tom and Nicole in Mandarin, I got a new job. We found a new home. We had to move out of state. Now we would have to sell fast to avoid paying 2 mortgages. Hire Chad and Sandy, and like magic, Chad and Sandy listed and sold our home in 72 hours. Full asking price. It's not magic, gang. Find out for yourself. Call 414-6200, 414-6200, or go to chadandsandy.com, chadandsandy.com.
Denny Thompson here. Look, don't get left in the dark. We're all trying to reason with hurricane season, so at least be prepared. For top-of-the-line generators in Jacksonville, I turn to Tyson. Licensed pros at Tyson deliver reliable, whole-home standby generators and provide fast repair service. They even do custom installations for local businesses, so don't wait. Ensure seamless installation and peace of mind. Call Tyson now, 904-762-1000 for a free estimate on generator services. TysonInc.com.
Brackish Vodka, the spirit of the sportsman and proud partner of the Jaguars, is now available at the Fresh Market Spirits and Wine. The Fresh Market Spirits and Wine is a new adult beverage store offering spirits, wine, beer, and accessories at A1A North in Ponte Vedra, a first-of-its-kind destination for thoughtfully curated spirits, wine, and beer as only the Fresh Market can. And now, you can get Brackish Vodka at the Fresh Market. Brackish Vodka, for whatever your sport is. Proud partner of the Jaguars.
Our slogan, Know Before You Blow, applies to more than just DUI cases. Hi, I'm attorney Lee Lockett of Lockett Law. Battery charges can result in jail time and criminal convictions too, so know before you blow a gasket and hit a loved one or a stranger. Drug crimes like possession of marijuana and cocaine will land you in cuffs too, so know before you blow. In a boating under the influence case, you also have the option to blow or not to blow. So know your options. Know before you blow. Go to knowbeforeyouBlow.com now. Offices Jacksonville.
If you'd like to win a family 4-pack of tickets to see the Sporting Jacks ladies take on Dallas Trinity FC at Hodges Stadium Saturday, September 6th, text SPORTING to the 1010XL text line designed by Lifetime Enclosures at 641-1010.
With Lee and Kate's Glass, you're gonna see a big difference.
Hey, it's Frank Frangie. Look, when it comes to glass needs around the home, there's one name I trust, Lee & Kate's. It's local, family-owned, and they've been part of our community since 1926. They've taken great care of me over the years, and I know they'll do the same for you. Visit leeandkatesglass.com.
With Lee and Kate's Glass, you're gonna see a big difference.
Learn the secrets to bring your A game on the Edwin Watts Golf Hour.
Yeah, well, you really crushed that ball off the tee, I'll tell you what.
Learn the latest on new equipment from all the major manufacturers on the Edwin Watts Golf Hour. Saturday morning at 10 on 1010XL.
Are you 18 years or older, just got married, just got divorced, or have children? Listen up. Have you done your last will and estate planning? If you have questions, call Matt Hinson with the Hinson Law Firm. Reach him at 527-1700, offices Jacksonville, Florida. And don't let the state decide your fate.
Could be a nice little matchup of top 10 picks. Ted McMillan did not, quote unquote, have his way with Travis Hunter. I'm looking at the box score from last year, the 2024 game. Ted McMillan, 5 catches, 38 yards. So certainly nothing outrageous when it came to Travis Hunter's assignment there. And then I just got sent, in order to stop any potential Travis Hunter slander, one of my buddies sent me the 2023 game. It was 3 catches for 15 yards. So, no, it's the other way around. Travis Hunter dominated Ted McMillan.
I was thinking of
is there somebody? It must be another. There, I know what you're saying. I thought it was Ted. There's another receiver who had good numbers against Hunter. I don't remember which one it is. And I like you. I did without looking at it. And that's why we look it up. We fit it in when we adjust on the fly. But no, 3 catches for 15 yards 2 years ago against Travis Hunter. And then last year, Ted McMillan, who was a top 10 pick, 5 catches for 38 yards. So 8 catches for 53 yards in 2 games. That's what Travis Hunter's had given up against Ted McMillan. And we said that Carolina passing attack is missing some bullets for sure. All right, let's see what's trending. I will tell you, it's brought to you this morning by the home course at Jointon Creek Golf Club. Tee it high and let it fly. About to become a beautiful time of year to play golf. Those temps going to go down. The weather will be perfect, and they're getting it in great shape for you out there. So go see my friends at the Jointon Creek Golf Club.
Number 5.
Oh, man, it seems like Spirit Airlines is always in the news. Jeff, have you ever flown with Spirit?
Come on, man. Now, I will say in fairness, when I was a young man, having to pinch pennies more than I did, I would do the, God, what was the one, bro? It was, I can't even remember the name of it. It was Value Jet. I've taken those.
You know what? I don't even remember.
Yeah, there was a thing called Value Jet. It was Spirit before Spirit. I've taken those terrible rattle trap, as cheap as you can fly flights. So I'm not saying I haven't, but I'm not doing Spirit. That's just me.
Well, good.
Some of the Spirits aren't terrible, are they?
Some of them
like somebody
aren't.
told me that they were on a Spirit and it was like more room than their, whatever they're wanting.
Right.
So.
But Spirit's one of those airlines where you got to pay for everything. You pay for your ticket, then you pay for your bag, then you pay for your seat. It's like good.
Flying has become, man. I don't like to drive. But I'm telling you, if it's east of the Mississippi from the rest of my life, I'm driving. I am not flying anymore. These jokers can't have my money. They treat you so bad, man. And you have no recourse, whether it's Mother Nature or operator error. You just get screwed at the airport, man.
Mm-hmm.
I'm dying to have just a nice, comfortable trip that everything goes on, on schedule. That'd be nice.
Well, I bring up Spirit because Spirit Airlines has filed for bankruptcy again.
Okay. Is Spirit a spin? Like they buy all Deltas? What am I even saying? I don't know what I'm
Ain't no way those are Delta planes.
I don't know anything. Is this kind of like if you read the ingredients of hot dogs, you might not read them? If you really read the history of some of these planes we're climbing into and how long and how many trips and how old they are, maybe it would give you a second glance?
Possibly.
It's amazing to me. And there's not like 2 or 3 plane wrecks a day.
Right.
I'm
with you there. It's crazy.
Cars break down all the time. How is it you get these things up and down?
Right.
There's never any crashes, which is great.
Right, which is great.
It's always the little ones. But I'm talking about like a big old plane from, Atlanta to Dallas. It always leaves and always gets there, don't it?
Every time.
Every time.
Number 4.
Oh, so the Taylor Swift engagement, the Taylor Swift effect happens again. This time it's with the dress that she had on.
Okay.
So she had a $319 Ralph Lauren dress.
Is that a ton for a dress, ladies? Is that a lot?
I feel like that's a lot.
Yeah, I feel like it's a lot too.
It's like a base. It's nothing flashy. It's just like a Sunday. It's like a dress you would wear to brunch.
Yeah.
That's what it looks like.
That's what it looked like.
Well, that dress sold out in 20 minutes. So sold out in 20 minutes. That dress. The Taylor Swift effect.
Well, yeah, for sure. That's just in. Celebrities have never been able to be more followed and adored than now with social media and everything. You can just spend all day. Back in the day, your favorite celebrity would come out once a week in a magazine. You get a couple of pictures. I'm not even kidding. Today, if you're a Taylor Swift stan, you can get up in the morning and look at unique, crazy things until you go to bed at night.
Right, yeah. All day long.
Get a job.
Number 3.
Now, this was so fun. This was one of the funniest things I took from college football this weekend, and it was the Oregon Duck. Jeff, did you see what happened?
No.
Oh, man, the Oregon Duck, it was like right before the game. Pre-game, he was coming out, was doing his dance, celebrating. He fell.
Oh, yeah. And the head came off.
The head came off.
He
turned around and sprinted.
That was awesome, dude.
He was in character.
I guess that's what they were told.
Right.
If you ever lose your head, don't pick it, just get up and just run. Yeah. And so, he runs out in the pregame on a motorbike or a bike or something. The head flies off, and my man just hops up and leaves.
With no hesitation. And then his team also sprinted to the head, got the head, and ran back to him back in the locker rooms or wherever they are. It was a great moment.
Yeah, I just find it funny that you learned that that's the protocol.
Yep.
If something happens, you just get out of there as fast as you can. There's no, which is kind of silly. Like, what is this, wrestling? All of a sudden, we don't know there's a person in there.
Right.
What do we think? We got a big, cotton duck,
robot.
Number 2.
Now this story, it boiled my blood, man. I feel we got to talk about this a little bit. So a Polish millionaire CEO, he was at the U.S. Open, and one of the tennis players were signing autographs, and a kid came down to the front, and he had one of those large tennis balls signed.
Yeah, I saw this.
The tennis player took off his hat, and he really didn't see what happened, the tennis player, if you watched the video. But he took off the hat, and he was giving it to the kid. There was a grown man next to the kid and snatched it right away from the kid.
Did they find that guy yet?
Oh, they found it.
I need the update. Somebody needs to go break into that dude's house and steal that thing back.
Oh, they found it, and it gets...
What happens? Yeah, I saw. This was disgusting to me. In case you missed it, guy signed autograph for kid, handed hat to kid, grown man snatched hat from kid's hand and left.
charge him.
Oh, it gets better.
Okay, what do we got?
The millionaire guy.
This dude's a millionaire and he did that?
Man, it's a billionaire Polish CEO. He came out with a
used to tell jokes about those guys, but you're not allowed to anymore.
He came out with a statement, and it reads like this. The recent incident at the tennis match has caused an online uproar. It's all about the famous hat, of course. Yes, I took it. Yes, I did it quickly. But as I've always said, life comes fast. First served. Oh my gosh.
This guy took it from an 8-year-old kid. You're a bully, you big jackass.
Super bully, man. Hey,
somebody needs to beat him up.
Like, where's the dad?
Yeah, where's the dad, man? I jacked that guy into the third row, bro. By the way, those comments are terrible. Whatever. But you know what? You know what we used to tell jokes about the Polish CEOs. We don't anymore. But you know what the Polish CEO is going to find out? There's a little thing here in America we do called cancel culture.
Yeah.
And Mr. CEO's business is about to get banged, buddy. They are going to bang that man's business to the point that he will get on a plane and he will fly to find the young kid and Mr. Life Comes Fast and give him the hat back. They're going to ruin that dude. I'm here for it. I don't like that kind of behavior.
I don't like it.
But I'm here for that one.
Yeah.
Get him, sick him, and don't stop.
I understand that some people might not like it, but please let's not make this a global scandal out of a hat. It's just a hat. If you were faster, you would have it. Regarding the online hate, I remind you that insulting a public figure is subject to legal liability.
Really? Come get me there, big boy.
I could not believe that this is real, man.
Dude, I mean, this is where if I had social, I talked about the trolls earlier today. I'd have to play troll for half.
Yeah.
I'd have to send this guy just one. I'll be here waiting on your police here to come arrest me there.
Yeah, just watching the video. I'm like, bro, where is this kid's dad?
Bro, man, I'm telling y'all, we're not exaggerating this. Tennis player signed a hat, handed it up to a little kid, and a grown man snatched it and walked off. And now acts like this?
Right. It's like, acts like this.
That's what makes it worse, man.
Oh, man.
Number 1.
And the number 1 trending topic. We've been waiting for this for months and months. But this Sunday, NFL football is back, and we will have football every Sunday from this Sunday through January 2026. Come on, somebody.
It starts Thursday night and Friday night games this week. Two big division games. We have Cowboys, Eagles Thursday night, and then Chargers, Chiefs on Friday. That's what's trending.
My blood's still boiling. I wish I would have went back and watched that video.
I wish you hadn't brought it up. It made me mad when I saw it this weekend, and then I had forgotten about it. So, yeah, that was just weak sauce, man. I mean, again, you think criticizing so-and-so is going to get you in trouble over there? Buddy, you're about to be unleashed with the hell of America.
Yeah.
It's coming your way, friend. It's coming your way. All right, let's take a quick time out. We'll come back with more. We're putting a wrap on the show here shortly. It is a Catlin Truck Accessories Tuesday.
The Drill.
From the DivorcemenOnly.com studios.
It's a snapshot in time.
Unbelievable concentration.
But in the end, there's always a play that stood out.
And there's the biggest play of the day.
Listen for the Performance Painting High Performance Play of the Game on 1010XL.
For over 55 years, Green Acres Sporting Goods has proudly served Jacksonville from the corner of Normandy and Hammond Boulevard. From archery to hunting and fishing, they've got the gear, service, and know-how to get you outdoor ready. Stop by their full-service archery pro shop and check out their wide selection of firearms. And while you're there, sign up for their weekly concealed weapon classes. You can find it all at greenacressporting.com.
Hey, Jacksonville Hicken here. I've been around the block or two, and Checkmate Coatings is who I'd call for my own place. They're my new MVP for stunning, long-lasting floors.
Brendan here with Checkmate Coatings. No massive overhead means top prices on top-quality pool decks, driveways, garages, and patios, too.
Visit CheckmateCoatings.com today. Checkmate Coatings, your floor's missing piece.
Checkmate Coatings, your floor's missing piece.
Bueller.
Stay cooler with Bueller.
Hey, Jason, thanks for coming over so quick.
Sure thing, pal. What's the big... Whoa!
See, I told you there was a smell.
Yeah, it smells like...
Exactly, or a dead one more like it.
You need some fresh air in here.
Well, this is the problem, Jason. I've kept everything sealed up tight all summer long so I don't lose all my nice cool air. Now all the dog smells and cooking smells and home gymnasium man cave smells are all building up and I can barely...
Dude, where are the Bueller sunglasses I gave you?
Oh, I don't know. They must be in my other...
Put on my emergency pair.
Whoa.
Bueller Air and Plumbing can install an air purification add-on to your existing air conditioner. Clean the air of dust and pollen and funky smells while you cool.
So I can keep all the cool air I saved up?
And your place won't smell like a dead...
Stay cooler with Bueller.
Visit BuellerAir.com.
Introducing the Jags Stack at Firehouse Subs. A sub so bold, we had to name it after the team that roars. Packed with protein and made to satisfy a football-sized appetite. It's stacked with honey ham, smoked turkey, and roast beef. Topped with provolone fresh veggies and our new Duval drizzle. Order the new Jags Stack in the app right now. Available for limited time at participating Jacksonville Firehouse Subs restaurants. The hottest subs in...
Hi, this is Dale Murray with Murray Automotive Group in Stark and Kingsland. Save yourself from those big city dealers and their fast-talking flim-flam tactics. No matter what your automotive need is, we've got you covered. Ford, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram, and nobody beats our prices. And I mean nobody. Shazam! Plus our exclusive 15-year, 150,000-mile warranty included on every qualified vehicle. And we'll trade anything from AirPods to fishing rods. Compare our prices online at ShazamAuto.com. Then come see me, Dale Murray. I'll be waiting for you. Shazam!
1010XL, presented by Farrah & Farrah, exclusive injury law firm of the Jacksonville Jaguars. When it's game time, Farrah doesn't flinch. Now, the cool down with Donovan Air Electric and Plumbing, keeping Jack's cool since 1987.
Hey, man, we go through a lot over the course of 4 hours, and when we get off on a topic and we need to find some clearer definition, we go find it, man. That's what we do. That's how we roll. So let me clear up a couple of things.
Let's go.
The receiver who tore up Travis Hunter he is in the division. He plays for the Titans now, Eric Ayamanor. He was from Stanford, and he had a big game against Travis Hunter, but that was actually 2 years ago. They're not conference opponents, obviously. Stanford moved to the ACC, so it was him, not Ted McMillan or some other receiver that some people on the text line were suggesting. And then we have an update on the Bastage CEO.
Oh, yeah. Let me hear it.
After days of social media shaming, Piotr Cezarek, the CEO of a Polish paving company who was captured on video snatching a tennis player's hat from a child, issued an apology on what appears to be the official social media accounts, claiming he has returned the hat to the young boy. Posted a statement yesterday morning, said it was a grave mistake. I was convinced that the tennis player was passing the cap to me for my sons who had previously asked for autographs. When the Polish player instead handed the hat to a young boy, and then so Cezarek apologized to the boy and his family and said he's since returned the hat to him. And by the way, this guy like sponsors other Polish tennis players. He could get an autograph. The guy who gave the autograph fee, you've never heard of him. There's also that.
Right.
That also matters.
Right. What are you going to do with that?
Right. Like the little kid, he doesn't care. It could be, Novak Djokovic or Peter Pan. He's got an autograph at the. So yeah, I thought we would just clean up a couple little things there. Something was asked of me. This weekend by Mrs. P, and I wasn't sure what the answer is. I've done a little research here. I'm not sure where the genesis was. It is an odd thing that has stood the test of time. It'll never go away. When did we guys, as athletes in our arena or field of play, start butt slapping each other? When did butt slapping the dude on the butt? Could you imagine going down the hallways of 1010XL? Man, thanks a lot for cutting that soundbite. And I turned around and I slapped you on the ass. You look at me like I was crazy.
Right.
Like, when did the butt slap become a sports thing? And it survived. And by the way, it doesn't feel a bit like weird or sexual.
No. Only within the sports setting.
Right, within the sports setting, because the same exact things here. If everyone walked around and like the boss does a good job, go give him a light little pat on the butt, probably not going to end well.
It's so crazy.
I mean, I was just thinking, watching all these years later, I'm watching these games, these big, muscly football players, they just grab ass the whole game.
So that is a good question.
And I'll still whack my boys on the butt if we're playing.
Me too, all the time.
I could go play pickup hoops today at the Y, and I might slap one of my dudes on the butt.
When you were younger, hooping, was that around?
Yeah, I think the slap on the butt has always been kind of a thing. All of it. Like baseball, you're rounding a base, they'll get you. Football.
Go get him, Tiger.
Somebody said it was kind of like, there have been like suggestions as to how it came about and, what it is. And so one of them was like back in the old days, like to get your horse going, you'd hit it on the haunches.
Yeah.
Kind of slap it on the backside a little bit to get it going. There, been other... it's just kind of an attaboy that, and others said that it originated in football because of all the pads and the helmet. It's too hard in football to do, at least back then when it was started. I think we have a start date on the butt slap at like 1983.
Okay.
So it's relatively new. It was like back in the 60s, man, that might not fly.
For real. Them guys different.
Yeah, but apparently part of what the thought was, the reasoning behind it was, especially then with those bulky pads, like it wasn't good to do a high five or a handshake or anything else. So just like that low, just give a guy a whack on the fanny as he rides by. But what an odd, what an odd little tradition in men's sports. The whole butt slap thing, how it started and how long it's maintained. And I will say this too, all the different dances and all the choreographs, they don't mess with the butt slap. Then it may get a little weird. The butt slap's always the same. Like, you don't see two guys go over to the sideline, do a little dance, do a little handshake, and turn around and butt slap each other. That's like in the moment on the field. Nice job, friend. I don't know how I come up with this stuff. I don't know. You pay me. This is the drill. We'll introduce you to Jaguars today and put a final wrap on it when we return. It's Catlin Truck Accessories Tuesday.
The Drill at the DivorceMenOnly.com studios.
Hey, Jacksonville, I'm sure by now you've seen our bright green GFL trucks and containers throughout the greater Jacksonville area. We are an industry leader in solid waste and would love the opportunity to earn your business. We are committed to customer service, reliability, and have unwavering focus on safety. Whether commercial or construction, let us haul your waste away. Call 904-760-5880 to get a quote today. GFL, green for life.
Lucas Tree Service is a certified arborist and a local family-owned business with over 45 years of experience. They specialize in tree removal, trimming, and stump grinding for both residential and commercial properties. Get prepared for storm season and receive top-notch customer service from Lucas Tree Service, 904-241-3533. Online at lucastreeservice.com.
Attention skilled electricians. Are you undervalued at your current company? Time to step up to the bigger projects and better opportunities. Join the team at Miller Electric Company, a trusted name in the industry for over 96 years. At Miller, we tackle the biggest projects in the city, offering not just a job, but an experienced, top-notch pay, unbeatable benefits, and the best working environments in the business. Please join the team that values your skills and rewards your hard work. Elevate your career to new heights. Apply today at millercareers.com, an equal opportunity employer.
Elbow pain, whether acute or chronic, can make it difficult to do normal activities like playing sports, doing household chores, or even sleeping comfortably. Dr. George Barr here, and no one wants to deal with pain without solutions on how to feel better. We've all heard of tennis and golfer's elbow, but there's plenty more that can cause pain, like osteoarthritis, muscle tears, and nerve entrapment. All are treatable at Barr Orthopedics. Getting you back to full health is our mission, and there's a number of different treatment options we can offer. Call us today or visit barrorthopedics.com.
It's the start of our favorite season in Jacksonville, football season. Let's get hyped and let's get the home in tip-top shape and let's get that house zero resified. Carpets, tile, rugs, upholstery, hardwood, They'll take care of you. Call the folks at Zero Res right now. 287-5727. Ask for the 1010XL special. Get your 3 rooms of carpet cleaned at $139 plus a 4th room free. Zero Res. Spell it forwards or backwards. It spells the same. Zero Res.
Zero Res.
Morgan Conley Roofing isn't just repairing roofs. He's building a legacy for generations to come. Born here, built here, staying here. MorganConleyRoofing.org. License number CCC 1333544.
Jacksonville is football season, and Duck Duck Rooter is proud to be on your home team. As a proud partner of the Jacksonville Jaguars, we tackle plumbing, septic, and air conditioning problems with championship-level service. Call 904-862-6769 or visit duckduckrooter.com.
Pickett here for Action Garage Door. Premium parts, premium service for the life of your doors. Nothing is more frustrating than your garage door misfiring. If mine ever does, I call Action Garage Doors because they take action immediately. Jeff Bernard and crew are Jacksonville folks, not some big out-of-town chain that you have to go through. Call Jeff. His people are on it. Right now, to celebrate their 25 years in Jacksonville, they'll tune and lube and inspect your garage door FREE free. I've been in my house for 23 years. Folks still comment on my garage door. It dramatically improves curb appeal, and today's garage door openers bring features like smart home integration, quiet operation, and added security. Something goes wrong with your garage door, take action with Action Garage Door. Easy to get a hold of, GarageDoor911.com. Check them out, Garage Door 911.
Frank Frangie here. Nimnick Buick GMC is proud to be the #1 Buick GMC dealer in Jacksonville. Earned by treating customers with courtesy, respect, and fairness. All part of Nimnick's Treating You Right guarantee. The most Buicks, GMCs, and Jacksonville's only Car Bravo dealer. Nobody but Nimnick. For 3 generations, Nimnick has been the place customers keep coming back to. They treat you right, and they give a bunch back to the community. Visit NimnickBuickGMC.com today to learn more or visit their showroom off Phillips Highway. GMC, we are professional grade.
1010XL, presented by Farah and Farah, exclusive injury law firm of the Jacksonville Jaguars. Focused, fueled, fearless, Farah.
Oh, yeah, good victory, guys. Good victory. Hey, come on, good game. Slap the ass, man. Hey, good game. Slap the ass. Yeah, guys. Yes, man. Good game. Slap the ass. Hey,
there's your Key and Peele. We're learning there is no answer to this. Various origination points for the for the butt slap in sports are out there. Sports and ball players, though, they have a way with creating these things. You know who started the high five? That's Dusty Baker for the Dodgers. He slapped hands above the waist with a rookie teammate after he homered in 1977, and as we know it, that was the first high five, or in this case...
In 1977, that's still pretty recent.
50 years, 1977, did the high 10. A high five was...
that one.
Yeah, the high five, which now is a high five, but the high 10, high five, either one. I don't know if the high five, I'm trying to remember, back to high school when I was, that's another 10 years later, mid-80s. Yeah, I wasn't that popular. The high five to me was more of a college age, in the 80s. It seems like that went totally mainframe. As for the butt slapping, the earliest reference in sports is from an October 1973 article about Penn State football. Well, of course, that seems untoward with what Penn State and how they were doing things up there. You know what I'm saying? The article identifies Penn State defenders as outliers for not emphatically slapping each other on the backside. There are other references to butt slapping in sports in the 70s. Wrestling and basketball in particular. In the NFL, Ron Jaworski was apparently a famous butt slapper during his storied run with the Eagles from 74 to 86. But it still doesn't say how it started. That encroachment of personal space that brings hand to buttocks. Not real sure who did that for the first time. And the first guy who got the butt slap, did he turn around and go?
What was his reaction?
And the first guy who threw the butt slap, maybe his intentions weren't as we take them to today, maybe. The butt slap. That's what we do, bro. That's how we go. Yeah, I got it, man. And now we've engaged the butt slap nation, and so all kinds of different All kinds of different answers are coming from everywhere. All right. No football today, believe it or not. It's been nice to have it the last few days. I still feel I could do a better job of scheduling the national sports than the actual guys who schedule it themselves. Like for me, I would have had multiple games yesterday. Again, that's just me. I would have had college football yesterday afternoon. I would have had a couple of 3 games yesterday to get us through. But other than that, Bill Belichick just absolutely gets clobbered in his debut, and more it's advantage Brady in that whole success tree. And, man, you want to talk about a narrative changing suddenly, and that's the Micah Parsons to the Packers and being the piece to, put them over the edge, bring the Reggie White influence and be the difference in them winning a Super Bowl. And now you learn to play this weekend. He might need an epidural just to be comfortable enough to do it. And then he has a back injury in his lower back that's supposedly a sprain. And what I've researched doesn't look like it's any career threatener, but still not the way you want to, not the way you want to open business. If you're Micah Parsons, the drama that ensued in Dallas after they let him go was noticeable, with anonymous teammate saying that Parsons was this, that, and the other, narcissistic, self-promoting, egotistical, all those good things. Well, some of the A-listers have circled back and said that's a bunch of baloney, and he was a good dude and a good friend and a good player. But the fact that just 6 days ago, you're talking about the guy, you can't be anything but incredibly excited if you're a Packer fan, and then come out of the weekend like, well, what do you mean we got a back injury? And the back is that one injury you never want to crop up in your athletes. Those back injuries seem to be certainly bad news. The U.S. Open continues. Venus Williams successful in doubles. Again, she's into the quarterfinals. She's 48 years old. Again, doubles is an old man's game compared to singles. And, with half the court to cover and just hand-eye and experience to count on, Venus has done it there. Ben Shelton, the former Gator, had to withdraw from the tournament with injury since we last left you on Friday. And Coco Gauff, a loser to Naomi Osaka, who, has been out of sight, out of mind now for a few years. She lost her game, but she's still young, and she's moved back into the top 25 in the world, may very well have a chance to win this year's U.S. Open. E.T.?
Now, the 2-minute drill is driven by nobody but Nimnik. Nimnik Chevrolet on Cassett Avenue and Nimnik Buick GMC on Phillips Highway.
All right, Jaguars Today is coming up. It is game week, and that just makes things more fun. Hello, Mike.
Let's go. Good morning. How are you?
Ready to go? What we got today?
Lageman will join us. He won't be in studio, but he'll be with us for the show. So no tape to check going back, but looking ahead to Carolina. I'm sure he's popped that in, and we'll talk about the matchups. And, it's just game week, man. Let's go.
Yeah. The Jacksonville Jaguars and we as media and fans, we're in no position to look past anything, but it is noticeable that you don't exactly have the Carolina Panthers at full strength, and, they're trying to get that passing game going now without Thielen, who's left, without Coker, who was emerging last year. You got Ted McMillan, Xavier Legette, Hunter Renfrow.
Ickey Ekwonu just had an appendectomy.
Well, there you go.
Don't know if he's going to play.
Yeah, well, that hurts too.
Yeah, it's one of your starting tackles.
Starting tackle, exactly.
On paper, this is a game the Jaguars should win. They need to win.
Yeah, you need to win this game. I think it's okay to say, bro, the next 5-6.
I've been saying it.
Brutal.
Yeah,
so you better show us. I'm going to be really ticked off on Monday if I see the Jag Malay show up again out of the gate. Can I get? We actually have a new Leaf mic, and it's 42-9. Can I get one of those in Jaguar history?
That'd be fine. I'll take a win though. I'll take 23-20.
I will too. But I'd feel really good if we can look good.
Sure. If we put a little TCU smacking on their head.
Yeah. Not a good look for Belly.
Carolina country, man.
Not a good look,
Maybe
man.
they can borrow him.
Not a good look for Belly.
Losing record all time without Tom Brady. Greatest of all time, though. Huh?
Not a good look for Belly. Not a good look at North Carolina last night. Oof.
It was enjoyable for most.
I guess, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, who roots for Belichick?
Yeah, I didn't root for him or against him. I was more neutral on the Pats than most. I hated him when they did our Jags dirty, but
he's just so full of himself. Everything's so serious, and he's so rude to everybody. I love to see him have to sit up there and take it in the post game press.
Yeah, he's got there's some he's my the guy that I have a special disdain for is Popovich. Same thing. You're just rude, unprofessional,
he's definitely
disrespectful.
Yeah, but at least Belichick had some pretty balloons that framed his press conference. Okay. So that was nice. You didn't see it? It was a lovely setup that they had there.
Just wondering where he'd be bounced off to with Jordan after the game. That's all people were wondering. Where he and Jordo take off to. Jaguars Today is coming up next. Enough for our silliness. It's been a Catlin Truck Accessories Tuesday. We'll see you tomorrow.
The Drill.
From the DivorceMenOnly.com studios. New coaches.
The future. That's truly what's exciting.
New players.
I bring the juice every day.
New season.
We've done some great things this offseason.
This is where the dream begins. And Duval is downright ready.
Time to go.
Now, it's for real.